You're about to watch another exciting episode of the Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? Tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, and you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. Hope to see you there.
Greetings and welcome to The Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. I am Lord Araban, the Keeper of Secrets, and I have brought these adventurers together and set them on an epic quest to decide the fate of the world. When they found my amulet, it gave them the key to unlock the mysteries of Ayn and allowed them to communicate with you, the watchers of the time stream. Now you have the power to help or hinder them as you see fit. If this is your first episode, fear not. Our Dungeon Master will catch you up on everything you need to know to jump right in. And you can always watch past episodes by visiting our YouTube or listen to the audio version by searching for The Dungeon Run wherever you get fine podcasts. The Dungeon Run is made possible through the generous support of our patrons. Bonus shows, special content, and more is available when you become a supporter at patreon.com/thedungeonrun. And join the incredible Dungeon Run community by visiting the official, unofficial Discord at thedungeon.run/Discord. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe. It really does make a difference. But now, sit back, relax, enter the world of Ayn, and let the dice roll!
Hey!
Welcome, watchers of the time stream. Welcome, patrons, to the Dungeon Run, episode 113. Oh my goodness. Hey, this might be your first episode. If it is, things are pretty tense right now. There's a lot of stuff going on in the story. Woof. But that's okay. We're still going to catch you up with everything you need to know momentarily. But first, I want to welcome everybody, give you some updates. Firstly, on a very personal note, I have been the recipient of just a wonderful amount of well wishes and kind thoughts from many of you watchers of the time stream. And I have not been able to respond to each and every one of them, but I have to say it has warmed my heart, and I am grateful. So thank you for taking the time to wish me well, and all the things after last week, and we announced, that I will be departing the show in a couple of weeks. It's been sad, but also very happy because people have been so kind and so generous with their well wishes. So thank you. I wanted to say thank you right here at the top. Folks, friends, players,
yes.
So much going on. The show is only getting bigger and better. And I know that we have announcements coming soon. We've got, the show is made possible because of our patrons. They're going to be the first to know all the big announcements moving forward with the Dungeon Run, and there will be a lot of them. So patreon.com/thedungeonrun is where you want to go to support the show, make sure it keeps going strong. And you also get really cool perks. Not only are you the first to know, not only are you involved in the process, but you get cool stuff like your name read out at the show, on the show at the end of every episode, or cool cast secrets, or fun stat sheets for you to put characters in your own games. There's so much great stuff over at patreon.com/thedungeonrun. I urge you to check it out. See if there's a tier that is right for you.
Ron and I will be sneaking some of the new season stuff in there periodically as well. So
Ooh. I'm so excited about that. We had an awesome Dungeon Cooldown, which is our bonus show every single week. But Dungeon Cooldown is a talkback show that features the cast. Ron and Morgan were on, and this last week, and it was so fun. So
it felt like it could have been 3 hours. I mean, Ron, have you had the same feeling? Like I was like, oh my gosh, we forgot to talk about that.
and this and oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it was. There's so much, but obviously so much in the story, so much going on with the channel. But it was an amazing time, and I think we did go a little long anyway. But it was like, boy, we could have even doubled that. So much.
It's so cool. And it delivered first to patrons, which is really great. So become one. And if there's for any reason becoming a patron would cause you financial hardship, of course, we do not want you to donate. But there are lots of ways to support the channel completely for free, including giving us a review. If you listen to this as a podcast, give us a review on your podcatcher of choice. Give us a like, a thumbs up, a subscription on YouTube or here on Twitch. All of those things. The best one, of course, is tell some friends. Not just one. Tell a bunch of friends about the show. Help spread the word. It's free, it's easy, and it really does help. Okay.
It's easy depending on your friends.
Oh, that's true. Katie has a lot of difficulty talking to friends.
Yeah.
You can tell.
I clam up.
You can tell she's not gregarious or charming or fun in any way. So it's hard for her to make and keep friends.
She sings directly into their face about the show.
Yeah. Deceptively low charisma in real life.
Yeah. I'm playing against type.
Just kidding.
We've also got merch in the merch store. Ron, I know you're constantly doing new merch, and you want to give me an update real quick?
Do we need
absolutely.
DTP merch?
What?
Did you do that overnight? DTP merch?
I did not do the DTP overnight.
Did you coin that, Jessica?
It probably already exists.
I don't think so.
We're gonna.
Well, I know it's a play on something else, but I thought maybe you coined that particular version.
I'm sure somebody has coined it before me, but if they haven't, let's cash out, baby.
DTP, trademark of the Dungeon Run.
You'll have to forgive me in the last week or so.
Have to.
Not been as active. I guess you don't have
We're
to.
busy.
Right. I don't want to force you to do a thing. I have been working on some things that are coming up real soon, so you'll have to forgive me if I haven't had a whole lot of time yet to, again, you don't have to forgive me, to add more things. But that being said, keep a lookout. I'm adding them all the time. I'm just trying to make sure that they're as high quality as I want them to be.
Yes.
And I promise you, I'm always looking at the best places to have things made to keep our prices low. So if you're having some trouble with that with some of our items, I apologize. We are a print-on-demand service for the most part.
You're actually out of apologies for this.
I guess so. I guess apologies.
Yeah.
I just
you
want
don't
everybody to be
understand, Katie.
happy, and I don't know that I
forgive
can.
him.
Okay.
I would like to apologize that Ron apologizes too much on this show for all of the hard work that he does.
You guys are already working like one cohesive unit.
Oh wow! Well done.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's two-headed monster, baby. Let's do it.
Just a bunch of
all that being
apologies.
said,
To be more realistic,
being said-
Ron will apologize, and I won't apologize for anything.
That sounds right.
I've already had that
That checks out.
conversation with
Balance
Heather,
that out.
actually. I was like, I think Jared's probably going to be the one who is constantly not apologizing, and I'm constantly going to be, which is already happening clearly. Again, thank you very much for everyone's patience, and keep a lookout. More stuff coming.
There's some beautiful stuff on there already. I mean, the beanies continue to do exceptionally well, and some awesome T-shirts. But
I
yeah,
love
we've got
my
plenty.
I've seen a couple of our fans have gotten the wooded framed map as well and hanging out on the walls. Those look beautiful.
By
I need a beanie. How
by
have I not
JP
gotten a
Cooper.
beanie?
Did anybody else spot where the entrance to the void was before we did? I mean, go ahead, let us know. We were just like, yeah, there's a hole on the left side of the map.
Not
Who knows what
subtle.
that is?
Not subtle. But that's okay.
There's a lot of beautiful things on that map, though.
Indeed it is. Exquisite map.
Draws
Exquisite.
the eye.
I looked down because it is my glorious mouse pad. So I love it. Also, folks, if you are watching us live right now on twitch.tv/thedungeonrun, which it happens Wednesday night, 6 p.m. Pacific time, you can support the show in real time as well by influencing the show with your purchases. You can donate and gift advantage and disadvantage to the players or myself, affecting dice rolls in the context of our game. You can also participate in our tug of war every week. We have a tug of war between Team Force of Good and Team Force of Evil. That is influenced through those balloons and those potatoes and yams. And the winner of the tug of war each week will have a card based on their team unlocked in the following week. Last week, I think it was a clean sweep, 100% Team Force of Good.
It was Team Force of Good.
Dang.
Yeah.
So that means a Force of Good card will be unlocked, which I will reveal shortly. But I must tell you, there's already a number of potatoes and yams, and balloons for that matter. The amazing community is already stepping up. Whisper Joe gifted both a potato and a yam, providing balance to the Force card.
Sense of neutrality. Yes. We love you. Thank you, Whisper Joe. That's so sweet of you.
But the rest of the potatoes are all Force of Good, including a potato, a golden potato from Tim Finn, which I believe is a first-time name. City Racing Girl and Baby Librarian. I think it's Librarian. It says Librarian.
I believe Baby Librarian. Yes, I've seen them around.
Baby Librarian? It's Librarian on my screen.
Baby Libertarian.
Baby Librarian.
Baby Libra?
Baby Libra.
Yeah. We also got balloons from Whisper Joe, jar full of bees, Witch Space. Thank you all. You are so generous and we appreciate it. Okay. I need to reveal the Force of Good card that will be unlocked this week. It is, I was tickled by this one. We got a lot of lovely card submissions this week, as we always do, which can be done over on our website, thedungeonrun.tv. This one comes from Liam Draws.
Thank you, Liam.
Liam Draws submitted a card called The Two-Headed Monster.
Oh, boy.
It reads thusly: they say 2 heads are better than 1. They also say that about D20s. Once for each player this episode, you can choose to add a second D20 to an ability check or saving throw or attack roll. I'll add attack roll in there. And take the total. But if you do choose to use this, you do not add your ability modifier to the roll. So this is a D20, a second D20 instead of your ability modifier.
Okay. All right. I like it.
Makes sense.
That make sense?
That's cool.
Very nice.
Whoa.
And
Appreciate
that
it.
can be on anything? Anything?
Yeah,
that
any
rolls a
D20 roll.
Okay.
Any rolls you're bad at. So
Yeah.
wisdom
Yeah,
saving throw for Civ.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's not shots fired. That's just
Shots
facts.
fired.
That's the facts.
I'll have you know that's not a thing anymore.
Oh.
Well. All right.
Took a feat.
All right. Jessica, what's going down in the old chat?
Yes. Okay. So I'm going to start from the beginning of all of the support that we've gotten since the stream started. So we have some resubscriptions from a lot of folks. We have a cheer from Numera. A hype train started. We have a huge cheer from Hadrian. Thank you so much. We have some subscriptions with Amazon Prime. So thank you so much for choosing our channel to use your free subscription with. If you don't know how to do that, you get a free Twitch subscription. The information is in our About panel down below. Whisper Josephine gave out 5 community gift subs. Squishy Tofu with a cheer. Honor Sphinx with a gift sub. Kaibek with a gift sub. Goofus of McDorkle with 10 gift subs. That's Wildman with 5 gift subs. Vosh Voyager with a cheer. A jar full of bees with a huge cheer. Numera with a cheer. And 5 community gift subs to everybody here. Vosh Voyager with another cheer. Tuo Mask with 10 community gift subs. And Hadrian with another big huge cheer that came in. Witch Space with 5 gift subs for everybody. Just Jules gave out 5 community gift subs. And one more gift sub from from Fallstar, Expendable Crewman with 10 community gift subs, and just this minute, Fallstar came in with another huge cheer for us. So thank you so much, everybody.
Awesome. Amazing. We also got a couple more potatoes just now. One from That's Wild Man and another from Goofus McDorkle, taking the current tug of war totals to Team Force of Good 81%, Team Force of Evil 19%. All right, have we hit everything, folks?
I think so.
Let's do it.
Are you going to tell us the Force of Good, though? Oh wait, you already did.
I did.
Yeah, the 2 D20s.
There's a lot going on. I'm
Morgan's
stressed.
See, Morgan's
I'm
already
stressed.
stressed out about what's going to happen.
I'm stressed.
I'm stressed.
I think chat's stressed with
ready.
me.
Guys, if anything goes wrong, we just kill Jessica's character and we get another wish.
And you get to start over. Right. So easy.
Come on.
So, what an awkward friend situation.
I know.
Like, yeah.
You'll never trust your friends if you're
I
away.
Like, the worst of Ice and Men situation ever.
Just put your head in this real quick, in the trash compactor real quick.
That is dark.
Yes.
All right, moving on.
I'm nervous.
With that, let's
You should be.
light the torch. It started as a simple dungeon run, but it has become the story of a wrathful god and the divine wish that gave hope to a dying people. 300 years ago, the realms of Ain were thrown into turmoil when a blue elf named Onivrius the Keen discovered the means to become a god. His wife, the ruler of the Blue Elves, Myrasis Bloo, was forced to kill him with a weapon crafted from the heart of the mightiest dragon of all time. But it was already too late. In a single terrible act, Onivrius the Omnipotent had cursed his people. The Blue Elves were slaughtered and pulled underground in subservient devotion, transformed into the Drow. Knowing her people were doomed, Myrasis appealed to another god, the goddess of truth and knowledge, the Candle Queen, Amanda. Myrasis wished for a child to carry on her legacy and the legacy of the Blue Elves. That child, Osira Bloo, was taken into hiding, given to the winged Aarakocra of the Pash Mountains, and raised in secret. Not even her mother knew where she was. Then, Myrasis and 4 other champions of the Ariat Age wiped out all knowledge that might lead to another generation discovering the means to become a god. They burned libraries and wiped the memories of everyone alive, finally choosing to make the ultimate sacrifice, giving up their own identities. Using the essence of godhood harvested from Onivrius himself, the champions became wardens, giant elementals whose sole purpose was to protect the realms and prevent anyone from replicating Onivrius's invention. The mysterious Keeper of Secrets, Lord Araban, used his intellect devourers to wipe their minds clean and ensure they had no memory of their former lives. All except Myrasis. Unwilling to forget the daughter she had wished for, Myrasis rejected the intellect devourers and began a frantic search for Osira. But the Aarakocra performed their duty well and kept the child hidden, even from her mother. In her despair and frustration, Myrasis, the Cyclone Warden, sought solace in the arms of oblivion. She made a deal with a great old one to escape her guilt and heartache by entering the realm of madness known as the Void. But that meant the forces of darkness, the beings that lurk in the Void, learned of Osira Bloo and the danger she posed for them. They hunted for her, seeking to wipe out the royal lineage of the Blue Elves. They sent a demon lord called the Lord of Crows into the mortal plane, hunting for noble blood. When the Lord of Crows murdered Osira at the summit in the Pash Mountains, it released her wish, the wish that had made her back into pure potential. Osira's own daughter, a half-elf named Dahlia, saw the opportunity that wish afforded. She sought to free her grandmother from the Void, to use the wish her mother's death unleashed to bring Myrasis back from oblivion. Alongside her beloved, a human wizard named Conroy Tig, Dahlia journeyed to the mouth of the Void, the great rift at the end of the world that led to the Far Realm. Standing there at the edge of madness, she called Myrasis forth. But what emerged from the shadowy maw was not the Cyclone Warden, but something altogether more terrifying. A Void Warden. Before Dahlia could speak her wish and liberate her grandmother, a dark tendril struck her down and ended her life. Conroy was devastated, and in his grief, he used the wish in a way Dahlia would never have wanted. He wished her back to life. But a wish is fickle, a manifestation of chaos magic. It rarely results in exactly what is intended. Conroy got Dahlia back, but as an infant, born in the flames of her own funeral pyre. A baby with fiery red hair and dark golden skin. He renamed her Fahima and raised her as his own. But Conroy knew the clock was ticking on Fahima's safety. He searched for the wardens, who he thought might be able to help him with Fahima's legacy, tracking the Quake Warden all the way to a strange insect cult in northwestern Ain. Gone for days, then weeks, then months, 19-year-old Fahima finally set out on her own in search of the man she knew as her father. Along the way, she met up with an eclectic band of adventurers who collectively became known as the Heroes of Bingle. Together, they stumbled upon an ancient relic that connected them to the Wardens as well, the Secret Keeper's Amulet, a magical talisman once owned by Lord Araban himself. It was the key to unlocking visions of the past, hidden memories of the champions of the Ariat Age that had been erased from history. To witness these memories, the Heroes of Bingle had to track down each of the Wardens. In their search, they discovered that a sinister cabal, led by a woman known as the Ashen Mage, had captured 3 of the Wardens and extracted the essences of godhood that had been used to create them. As the Heroes of Bingle reached each of the imprisoned Wardens, they faced off against members of the Ashen Mage's cabal: the mad scientist Fardinald Urtenfurt, the amphibious warrior Jan Mo, and finally, the tiefling con artist Vic. At the top of the volcano known as Sky Scorcher Peak, they watched as Vic struck a blow to the Ashen Mage's master plan, destroying her version of Onivrius's invention and unleashing a frightening blight across the land. Demons, the likes of which Ain had never seen, appeared in the countryside and began attacking villages and towns, unprepared to defend themselves. The Heroes of Bingle rallied to their defense, but the Inferno Warden perished at the hands of the demon horde. Uggo was forced to renounce his connection to his barbarian ancestors in an effort to sever the grip the demons maintained on his hometown, and the team raced to find the Quake Warden before the Ashen Mage could extract yet another divine mote of power from the Guardian. Rescuing the Warden from its self-imposed exile, they brought it to the capital of the Dragonborn Empire, the royal city of Li Jiao. There, they were able to find an ancient portal that led them into the lair of Lord Araban himself. The Keeper of Secrets and his disgusting minion Milo offered the team answers to all of their questions, if they could pass a trial of trust. The team chose Fahima to step into Araban's secret room, and when she emerged, she sacrificed herself in front of them. Araban declared the trial a success and revealed the secrets of Fahima's origin, the secret her father, Conroy Tig, had given to Araban to relieve himself of its burden. They learned that Fahima was the last living heir of the Blue Elf matriarchy, the granddaughter of Myrasis Bloo, resurrected by the repurposed wish that had manifested her mother in the first place. She was Dahlia, reborn of fire and flame like a phoenix. But now, she was dead once again. Lord Araban explained that the wish, the original gift of the Candle Queen, could be repurposed. That Fahima's self-sacrifice gave the team an opportunity to manifest their will without constraint. The Heroes of Bingle deliberated, planned, and considered. But in the end, they led with their hearts. As we ended last week, Lily spoke the wish clearly and concisely as the team joined hands. We wish to turn Dahlia alive, to hear, combined with Fahima's experiences, abilities, and heart,
as an adult. There was a moment when nothing happened, and then everything changed. And that is where we will pick up this week.
That last bit gave me a little bit of goosebumps right here in the back of my neck.
All right, so first I need to tell you that we got Evil Yam. It says, "Happy birthday, Corbin!"
Hey, Corbin!
Happy
A
birthday!
yam to celebrate Corbin's 9th birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Corbin.
Aw.
Happy
happy
9th birthday,
birthday.
Corbin! Thank you for watching and being here. We appreciate you. All right. So,
9, almost double digits. That's a huge one.
Wow.
huge.
Wow.
All right. For a long moment, there is nothing. Then you hear a knock at the door. A door you didn't even know was even there.
What?
Who could that be? Araban winks at you, then turns toward the door. Greetings! He waits. He chuckles awkwardly. Milo! Milo! Get the door! You're ruining it again! You hear a grumbling and the patter of little feet. Then the squeak of a large door. From the darkness, walking into the pool of light, is a figure. Tall and slender, with blue skin. She looks much older than Fahima was. Not old, her appearance is still youthful, but somehow more mature, connected to something. World-wise, in a way only elves can be. Her long hair cascades down her shoulders, jet black and shiny. But in the center of it, there is an unmistakable streak of red, a blaze of fire in a sea of darkness. She wears the same exact thing you saw her wear in the vision, as if emerging from that very moment in time. Charcoal pants and a light tunic. But as she walks into the light, you notice something else. In the center of her chest is a gaping hole, its shadowy edges uneven and grim. It is the point through which the void tentacle pierced Dahlia's torso, the wound that killed her. It is dark and horrible, a huge cavity in her chest, open and vulnerable.
Oh my god.
But in its center, hovering there impossibly, is a heart, glowing brightly, burning like a fireball.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Well, look at that. Fahima and Dahlia. Dahlia and Fahima. Feels like I say it every week, but it's nice to see proof that you really can be both.
I'd applaud, but no. I think James would rush towards her and then like sort of take a couple as he got closer. Just, are you? Hello?
So, Jeff, what is Dahlia's impression of her reappearing? What's going on with her? What are the given circumstances of that?
I mean, that is up to you to interpret it. From Dahlia's perspective, she has come from the moment you saw play out last week.
Okay.
It's the next moment that she is aware of. But also, you have Fahima's. We'll read the wish again. We wish to turn Dahlia alive to hear, combined with Fahima's experiences, abilities, and heart as an adult. So, you are not unaware of who these people are. You still have Fahima's experiences, but also you stand there with a hole in your chest where a burning heart glows brightly.
Does it hurt? Am I in pain?
No, it does not hurt.
And it's like you can see through it around the heart.
That's correct. It is like levitating in the center of your chest, the heart.
And you describe this as vulnerable. So this is like something could, in theory, pass through my body around the heart.
That's correct.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Are you in pain?
She's standing there, in shock, looking at everybody, trying to process everything that's happening to her.
Hi, I'm Lily.
I'm James.
Now, from your perspective, everybody other than Jessica, from your perspective, her face looks like Fahima, right? But it's like this light blue color instead of the red curly hair. She has dark hair that's straight. But it is unmistakably Fahima, but as if Fahima aged up at least a decade. She looks sort of more mature, more poised. There's a gravitas that Fahima was only just hinting at in the last few weeks.
And the curly red hair is gone. I mean, that's
right. Yeah.
So if you ask
there's that streak of red in the middle.
Right. But if you said like the first thing to describe Fahima, I mean,
yeah.
I'm gonna grab something for her to sit down on. Do you need anything?
You see her eyes darting back and forth, perhaps recalling everything that has just happened to her, which is simultaneously the void reaching out and killing her, and also disintegrating herself.
Yeah. 2 deaths.
Yeah.
I think maybe one way to, you're welcome to play it however you like, Jessica, but maybe one way to think about it for everybody, including the audience, is if one were to have a very vivid dream where you're in a different place in time, and then you wake up and you remember both the moment before you went to sleep and the moment before you woke up in your dream at the same time, and you're trying to, both of those realities are kind of layered on one another.
Why don't you sit down and relax, and we can get you some water or something to eat?
I feel fine. I am just trying to understand what's happening to me.
What do you remember?
I know who you all are, but it's as though there are sort of layers happening. It's hard to align you with what I think I know. But I do feel love for all of you. And yes, I think I just need a moment.
Please, take whatever you need.
Lily will pull out the canter of endless water and just give it to her. Water.
Thank you.
Don't say waterfall or geyser around it.
All right. Last I remember, I was struck by something very dark and painful, and also last I remember I was being torn apart, atom by atom, into ash. So, what happened?
We wished you back.
You helped us pass the trial. It was over from the moment Fahima did what she did. You saved us.
Right, so You used the wish to bring me back.
Both of you.
Both of you, yes.
The
And-
same person.
And how did you know about me, about
Well,
Dahlia?
Lord Araban.
he's an illithid of his word. Fahima.
She turns to Lord Araban, and Fahima certainly recognizes Lord Araban and the Fahima that's inside of Dahlia, and she scowls and says, "All right then. What was the wish? What was the secret then? Is this the secret?"
The secret, my dear, was you. He bows deeply.
All of this that's fading in and out. This
Yeah, Lord.
was the secret.
Lord Araban, why don't you tell her everything you told us last week? 90 minutes.
Downloading.
Redo it.
Can I just get the whole half hour monologue?
Let's do that again.
I mean, I think most of it Dahlia has as a memory, right?
Totally,
most of it
totally.
is clear in your mind, and
Yeah.
you know who your mother is, you know who your grandmother is, you know who Conroy is.
Yeah, now I
in
can-
both contexts.
The timeline is piecing together between the last I saw Conroy and then also
The last you saw Conroy.
being a small child and seeing
Yeah.
Conroy. Yeah. Yeah, that's all. Putting all of that together, I think, is part of this process of Dahlia not really being able to vocalize what's going on and just sort of reeling with all of, like, putting the pieces of these two timelines together.
Yeah.
To understand what's happening.
You're going to have to trust us, because I can't imagine sort of the jumble that your thoughts and memories are right now.
Well, maybe we should start small.
Mhm.
What would you prefer to be called? Fahima or Dahlia? Dahlia?
Dahlia.
Okay.
Okay.
Easy enough. I'm Lily.
Yes. I know.
Okay.
Where is Meep?
Meep flew away.
I think Meep tried something after Fahima disintegrated herself, and it failed. And then Meep flew off. We called for her to return, but I don't know where she is.
Presumably now that you're back, Meep will understand, feel that, and come back as well.
I hope so.
Where did Meep go, Lord Araban?
Milo! Milo! Fetch the phoenix bird!
I'm sorry, Your Highness. It's difficult to get good minions these days.
Milo!
Yes, master, yes! You hear patter of little feet.
Okay.
Jeff, did Dahlia witness the murder of her mother?
Well, she was there she was there for the Lord of Crow's attack. Yes.
She was. Okay.
Yeah.
So Dahlia looks up at James.
Yeah. James steps back.
It's hard to understand what is going to happen now with you. I don't know if you are a conduit for something that will come for me. And out of game, Dahlia probably doesn't know, Fahima / Dahlia doesn't know that about Myrasis being Shothragot, right? Because
Correct.
that was all
She doesn't know-
information.
you're not privy to any of the information that happened after Fahima died,
Yeah.
other than Dahlia's memories, which were shared with the team.
Yeah. So if I accidentally pick a detail out that I
Yeah.
don't know, let me know.
If your grandmother / great-grandmother is my patron, or at least what she's become, I hope that that's in a way good news, because it tells us possibly what could be spurring all that they're doing. But I'll remind everyone that Shothragot sees everything that I see. And if Shothragot went to the Old Ones, if Myrasis went to the Old Ones in order to unburden herself and forget everything, and forget her Sira, and forget all that she'd done, then the last hour or so has probably been quite dramatic for her. I have no idea.
I'm struggling to understand.
I don't blame you.
So
Did not work.
What did not work?
Fahima is still gone. He stands in front of me, but she is gone. I am heartbroken. I do not mean to offend you, Queen Dahlia. There was something that Fahima said to me before she did what she had to do. Do you remember it?
I asked you to repeat to me what you have said to me before.
Yes, and what
About
did I say
needing
to
a
you?
spark,
You are in there, Fahima.
right?
You are in there. But
I'll
you
go.
are not you.
Ago, as you are saying these things, looking at this blue, different version of Fahima, your back gets intensely hot. Behind you, a nearly full-size phoenix lands on the ground.
Whoa.
Yes. Oh,
Meep has returned.
Meep. It's all right. It's all right. It's me. And she runs over to Meep. Hopefully, Meep doesn't fly away.
No, Meep stands your ground, and you come over, your skin heated by this fiery bird's feathers. You run past Uggo, standing right behind him. And Uggo, you watch as Meep moves forward and leans her head into Dahlia's shoulder. Meep.
It's me. Thank you for coming back. I love you.
Meep. And she spreads her wings wide. And you all see this blue woman with dark hair engulfed in a brilliant blaze of orange and yellow and red.
She turns around to Uggo, still embracing Meep, and says, "You'll have to forgive me. For I think a big part of who I am as Fahima was rooted in discovery and humor. And I don't really have a lot of that right now.
I'm afraid dying twice. In quite horrific ways. I won't be able to express myself the same way. For a while.
I think we're all going to need some time.
We don't have it.
I know, but we'll need some time to adjust to this relationship. But you're right, Civ, we don't have it. We can't stay here for very long.
I'm going to look over at Lord Araban. How much time before the Ashen Mage makes her move?
Well, I can't be certain, but not a lot.
Do you know where she is?
No.
Do you know where Yon Mo is?
I assume with her.
How long ago did they close the door to the void?
In quite a while. It has a lot, I suspect, to do with why you have a patron at all.
Oh. Oh. Dear. All right.
What? The void. I'm afraid to ask. What of Conroy?
They have him.
As far as we know, the Ashen Mage has Fahima's father.
He came here to me.
How long ago was that?
Not long.
Days?
Yes.
Right.
A week, two maybe.
We spoke to him about we tried to speak to him about a week ago, and all we received was screams. I assume.
And he said he was headed where?
He came to warn me that she was coming.
And left no direction of where he was going next.
She took him. She was indeed coming, but not for me. For him.
And you did nothing to stop it?
I could not.
Why?
As frustrating as I'm sure it is for you to hear it, I am a neutral party.
So you just watched
I wouldn't
powerful
say that.
mage drag away. What would you say then?
She was not kind to me, nor to Milo. Milo! Milo was killed. It happens frequently.
So
we need your help.
I have been as helpful as I can be.
No, I'm sorry. I'm speaking to Dahlia now.
Dahlia, what do you know of the Blue Elves? The Drow?
Jeff, what did she know?
Well, she doesn't know. I mean, she knows what Fahima knows in this regard. Fahima would know more than Dahlia in this regard. You know, Dahlia was raised in seclusion, much like Fahima was, but in very different ways. And so I don't think Dahlia would have any notion of the Drow, but Fahima would.
The Blue Elves.
That experience that carries over from Fahima having lived it in the Ashen Mage's lair, seen them, certainly would be part of Dahlia's experience now as well.
But Dahlia had no kin whatsoever. She was the only
Correct.
blue elf. Did she even know that she was an elf? Well, I guess she knew
I think
eventually because of the royal lineage.
She knew what she was. She knew that her mother was something different than the bird people, but I don't think she had any notion until her mother was killed of her royal lineage and sort of her importance.
Okay.
Dahlia.
And I don't know about Conroy wishing me back yet until you all tell me, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so I don't know how thus far, I just think I came back to life when you brought Fahima back.
Right.
Well,
Hugo
they
did
just
say
told
that you're the same person.
They just told you that you were wished back now. Yeah.
Yeah.
So from Dahlia's perspective, you were wished back now, and from Fahima's perspective, you had no awareness of Dahlia other than she was someone that your father mentioned. You know, it's tricky.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, I guess what I'm getting at is I don't know yet that Conroy
Wished you back.
used the wish.
Correct.
Okay, I have to make sure
Correct.
I'm not. This is really hard to not metagame.
You know you had the wish, right? You know it was the reason that your mother existed, and you know you were you went to the mouth of the void in an attempt to use it to save your grandmother, and you also know everything that Fahima knows, which is that she was born of a wish. So I don't know if you'd be able to connect those dots, but you know, raised by Conroy, I think that's might be a 2 + 2 is 4 kind of situation.
The blue skin you have and the fact that Dahlia might have been involved with Conroy's past might give you some clues into that too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dahlia, one of the reasons that we brought you back as we did, as both Dahlia and Fahima, is because of your connection to the Blue Elves. Because we have to hope that there's some hope for the Drow. That there's some hope of resurrection, of retribution for the Ashen Mage's people.
And so we think that perhaps I can talk to the Ashen Mage.
Maybe not the Ashen Mage. The Ashen Mage seems to be on a quest very much of her own. I think the Ashen Mage wants to become as Onivrius was, as a god. But her people are... I mean, Fahima knows. She's seen them. Her people are cursed.
How are we to release the Drow?
I don't know.
Without the Ashen Mage. I wonder if there was some way we could release Myrasis. I certainly don't want to die again, but...
Well, releasing Myrasis would mean opening the void and possibly going in to get her. And only one of us can do that, and it's apparently me. But
this time we don't have the wish that I had.
I think we can't...
You are the wish.
You are.
Yes. And, well, I've already died twice. I suppose I can risk it all again.
Well, I'd love to not have to do that. But perhaps we do need to think of the best course of action with the information that we have now. We don't have much time.
Right.
And it seems as though if we want to try and save the Blue Elves, well, we have to release the curse because they can't leave.
I think the bigger threat is the Ashen Mage with the moats and Yonmo and Urtenfurt.
Well, it is, yeah.
Multiple threats.
Yes.
Well, first off, we need to find out where the Ashen Mage is, perhaps?
Well, supposedly she's going to be using Conroy as bait. So she might tell us where she is.
Jeff, James is going to try to cast Sending to Conroy again.
Okay.
Conroy, if you can hear me. Where are you? We know who you're with. We're trying to stop this. Anything you can tell me.
That message leaves your body, goes up and out. The effervescence. And you wait. And you wait. And you hear in your mind what sounds like a message filtered through a paper bag or a sack or some sort of muffled, almost like a wind tunnel. She's coming for the moats.
Oh dear.
Coming to the void. Don't worry. Let me prevent godhood.
He's alive. He spoke to me. He says she's coming for the moats. The only thing we can do is prevent her ascending to godhood, which the moats, one of them is right outside the city, obviously, and our friend the Quake Warden, and the other one, we know where that is. The other one is in the void.
If she sealed the void and she needs that moat to be able to become a god, then
I don't think she knew it at the time when she sealed it.
So she made a mistake.
Yeah.
Then that
We'll
means
use that to our advantage.
Yep.
Then that means the Quake Warden is next.
But Lord Araban, she knows that now, yes?
Yes.
Great. Yes. She
Do you
made a
know-
mistake, but she's on her way to correct it.
Seems to me like that would be the easiest course of action for her, knowing that she's got the key to the door, to the void.
So we can try to cut her off at the void. Right?
Certainly seems logical to me, but again, neutral party.
Where is the void?
To the west.
Yes. Westernine. Southwest of Lijiao.
I'm gonna pull out the crude map that I made, unless somebody's got the baker's map, and say, can you be more specific?
He points at the spot on the map that we've indicated.
Okay.
Right.
How far are we from here by foot?
Well, from here, quite far, but go back through the portal and you'll end up in Lijiao, and it's pretty far from there as well, honestly.
If we were riding on the back of a Quake Warden, how fast could we get there?
Days.
Day and a half, 2 days maybe. We got from Olms to Lijiao in a day. 2 days, 3.
I'm sure the Quake Warden can move quite quickly. It sounds like a fun trip.
James,
Yes.
when was the last time you spoke with Shathragat?
It was after Nonezeron, I think. That was when it told me.
Might be time to knock on the door,
Yep.
so to speak.
Well, there's 2 ways we could do that. I could try the walking into the black hole kind of way, which I haven't done in a bit because it hurts quite a lot. Or the other way, which is a bit more limited.
We need you healthy if we're going to fight her.
Right.
And heal him. Easily.
How large is the chamber that we're in? Pretty big.
I don't like to brag, but
Okay.
It's big for a bachelor, is what I'm saying.
Were you in a bag of holding? This seems a lot like when I was in a bag of holding.
Oh, you're the smart one.
What do I say?
Insight check.
Sure. You have advantage from Gateway Guy countered by that guy. Couple guys.
I'm not going to use my skill and insight is actually very good, so I'm not going to use our force of good this time. Do I have advantage or disadvantage?
Yeah, advantage countered.
Oh, yeah, advantage countered. Okay, well, good. I rolled a nat 20.
Nat 20. All right. It is very clear he's being cheeky, but there may be some sort of kernel of truth to that. Maybe sort of similar methodology.
Respect.
He was referring to a simpleton. Got it almost right.
Respect. Respect.
Hmm.
What do I say to her? Sorry.
I'm sorry.
It would be nice to know if
That this
there's
has happened to you.
any bit of Myrasis still inside of Shothragod. Because if the demon has totally taken hold, then that's a whole nother ball of yarn.
Hey, I have your granddaughter. We have your granddaughter and daughter that would really like to see you again. They love you and they miss you. I think
Technically.
love is the way to solve that, James.
Yeah, I don't know how she'll respond to that, but
One way to find out.
Dahlia?
Yes. Before we go, I'd like to do something about this gaping hole in my chest. It's leaving quite vulnerable.
Well, hold on a second. May I touch you?
Yes.
Ugo places his hand over the heart, and 5 hit points, Jeff, as if I was trying to cure disease or poison.
The hole will not heal, but other parts of her body perhaps respond to your spell.
Yikes.
You are not wounded.
I am. It's not a fix really, but I do have a disguise kit that has different scarves or tunics and stuff. Perhaps if it feels less vulnerable, fully exposed.
Putty, maybe some
Put
putty.
you a nice breastplate when we visit the next city.
So the hole that's in her body, is it like her shirt? It's through her shirt?
Yeah, it's like a hole right here. You literally are in the same moment that you got.
Yeah.
So the shirt is like burned away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was the same clothes
Okay.
that she was wearing when she got killed. So
Yeah.
if we put a big coat over the top of you, then
Yes, I think as long as I have a new tunic, I could survive for a bit longer. I could just continue to use.
Would you shield your own heart?
I could, yes, using magic.
Lily will ruffle around in her knapsack and then pull out.
Dahlia,
This should fit you.
Thank you.
before I try this, Dahlia, and I don't know if it'll work, but before I try this, is there anything in particular you would like me to say to your grandmother/great-grandmother? Last time you tried this, it didn't go quite well, obviously.
No. But I didn't have you. Perhaps something about the wish. The wish is... I'd like to return her wish to her. Her wish has survived beyond death.
All right.
And it is my wish to be reunited with her.
All right. Okay. I'll go, Lily. I don't know how this is going to go, so,
To protect you before. Ugo lays his hand on James's chest, closes his eyes, and casts protection from evil and good.
Thank you.
You're gonna do great, James. Lily will give James bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
Just so you know, you cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them.
Nice.
Okay.
James makes sure everybody is off to one side of the room, and James casts 5th level Hunger of Hadar.
All right. So all of you watch as this demon form that was once the human James Quillis starts to conjure this roiling, swirling, black ooze that seeps out of his feet, centered on himself, and starts to spread across the floor. 5 feet, 10 feet. You all start backing up as it expands. 15 feet, 20 feet. It is so black you cannot see through it. Araban even is standing back. The ground is moving, whispering, yelling, screaming. It is madness centered around James, who stands perfectly still, back hunched, bat-like wings expanding slightly under his clothes. And to James, you are suddenly engulfed in darkness. It hurts. There is cold that oozes through your leathery demon skin. It burns and crackles and scars you. You hear the screams. They feel different than the last time you did this. There is something about your new form that can reconcile these screams, feed on them almost. It is not unpleasant to your mind. Only your body hurts. Only your body twists in agony. But your mind somehow settles into it, relaxes in the cacophony. And then you see it all around you. Blackness on blackness. Chris. There's something different about the voice. That inky blackness moves in front of you, hanging there, waiting.
How are you?
Impatient.
Is that all?
Hurt.
Everything? The Ashen Mage is coming for you. She needs all 5 pieces, and that means you.
He has the power to take them.
You know, it's very odd. But I suppose it shouldn't be all that surprising. We're quite alike. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I pity you. I do.
I could not see her.
notice her. But you, my connection to you gives me hope.
Good.
I see you. I notice you.
Now what are we going to do about it?
I have been bringing you to me, making you powerful, capable of bridging the gap between planes, testing your loyalty, your commitment, your willingness to do what must be done. And you have failed me again and again and again.
Really? That's how you see it?
Ganador grows stronger. Founders are the same power. The power of a god.
I can probably guess how the other old ones feel. I want to talk about you.
It must be stopped.
What do you mean? They must... Gonador?
Yes.
All right.
Ganador yearns to escape his banishment to the far realm, to return to the mortal plane and exert his will unchallenged.
And if the Ashen Mage destroys you, does that become easier? The Ashen Mage becomes a god unto herself.
She wishes to steal the power for herself.
Okay. Okay. So if we stop them from getting... We need to stop them from getting to you. And then I guess we'll see where we are.
They must not repeat the mistakes of the past.
Right. All right. We need to talk. You and I. Your family.
Come to me.
And the hunger for Daret ends.
You okay, Jeff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does it?
Hey, James.
Yeah, that doesn't feel quite as bad as it used to, which is some news that I'm not entirely comfortable with.
it because it is now Myrasis and she remembers?
Possibly. I think it's more that this. I don't know if Myrasis has quite fully come to grips yet with what's happening to her, what she remembers, but she heard everything.
Do you think she can be turned?
Maybe.
Well, if we go to the Void and we're dealing with the Ashen Mage, we need to know if we can get her on our side.
First things first, we need to stop them from opening the Void, because everyone, literally everyone, wants her to not be a god. Except the worst.
What do you mean? You mean there's other...
This Gonador.
You'll have to educate
Jeff,
me.
religion?
I don't know.
This is the first I've heard of them.
It's
Jeff, religion on Gonador?
Sure. Roll me a religion check. Yep. You have advantage from Goofus McDorkle.
But Araban mentioned them moments ago.
Yeah, we heard about it. We heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah, last week.
I think Gonador is an old one who
I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20.
That's 2 nat 20s and 2 rolls. 3 rolls.
Come on.
Yeah.
Gonador is a true great old one, in contrast to Shothragad, who is sort of has been brought
Created.
into that fold much more recently, and is able to use its power to grant James warlock powers. But Gonador is the real deal. Is a great old one, very, very old, very chaotic being of madness.
And they seem to be invested in what the Ashen Mage is doing.
Gonador is invested.
Yes, not Shothragad. Shothragad had given me some sort of clue in the past that there was not necessarily warring factions, but at least disagreements among the old ones. Some of them work in different ways. But
So basically, I mean, just to lay it all out, basically the death of Onivrius the Omnipotent, a god, left this massive power vacuum.
right.
Gonador wants to fill it with himself. And the Ashen Mage wants to fill it with herself. So, and there's a faction that wants no one to have it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm part of that faction.
I think we've thought this for a while, but we've thought that the Ashen Mage destroying the Wardens, like taking down the protections of Ayn, leave Ayn vulnerable to whomever. And this vacuum, I mean, the Ashen Mage in her selfish desires might also be opening up the entire world to the desires of others who are far more powerful and probably more cunning than her. But first things first is she must be stopped. Because if
Stop from reopening the abyss.
well,
the
and
portal.
stop from collecting all 5 motes.
Well,
It's not the opening the abyss that's bad. It's her getting to
modes.
Myrasis before you, but getting to
Right.
Shothragad
I see.
before you.
Right.
I see.
But
And-
you can't do one without the other.
Gonador does not offer protection to Myrasis.
They
Correct.
sound kind of like not friends.
Well, this sounds like a easy shot for Gonador. It's just when it gets opened, he comes through. It comes through.
So, out of game, me trying to understand here, the Gonador and Myrasis are both kind of competing to take a part of this void, as you just explained, but Gonador is not a direct enemy of the Ashen Mage at this point, because they're not specifically going head-to-head?
Interested party.
Yeah, so, everybody wants basically to assemble all 5 motes and have the power of a god. That's the real MacGuffin, is having all 5 motes means you're a god. And Gonador / Shothragod have 1. Myrasis has 3. Or excuse me, Ashen Mage has 3, and you have 1.
Well, the Quake Warden, but yeah.
Yeah.
He's my buddy.
He'll give it to us if we ask, right?
Maybe.
Let Lily ask. Roll a
Could
30,
already be dead.
roll a 30 persuasion.
He's got legendary resistance to my persuasion. But okay, so all this said, we need to find where the Ashen Mage is, and or find a way to foil the Ashen Mage's plan to proceed any further.
We don't know where she is, but we know where she's going.
Right.
The void.
Yes.
The void. So we go there with the Quake Warden and take her on.
I guess.
Well, I just want to remind everyone that she does have the power to stop time. So it feels like to take her on, we have to do something very smart. Maybe get ahead of her in some way.
Lord Araban, do you have anything that could protect us against her stopping time around us? I'd be willing
No.
to trade. No.
I don't have that, but I would say, if we're talking the economy of godhood, she's got a clear majority. But if you can get 2 versus her 3, feels like maybe a closer to level playing field.
True.
We could also weaken her by weakening the Cabal.
But you're saying, Lord Araban, if we get the other moat in our
Yes.
position.
It seems like if it was me, I would try to get the Cyclone Warden on my side, like you've got the Quake Warden on your side. And then all of a sudden, now you've got assets.
How is the void currently sealed? Magically?
I don't know.
Don't know. Okay.
In Thorn, it was oftentimes that if we did not or were unable to annihilate another group who we disagreed with, we would find other groups who disagreed with the group that we disagreed with and make
The
alliances.
enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yes, I
Correct.
thought about talking to the Shazan Gao about that very thing.
This may sound unlike Ugo, but... And he looks at Dahlia. Perhaps we should let the Ashen Mage know that Gonador wants to eat them at the right time.
It's possible. It's possible. I don't know.
I don't know what that would do. Maybe it would distract them and then we could do things. I'm just in Ugo's head.
Yes, I think both of those sound like things we would do after obtaining the Cyclone Warden moat. It'd be easier to rally people to our side.
Including
I think that would be hard.
possibly even the Drow.
He wants to go to sleep.
We have a friend. Well, she wasn't much of a friend when last we saw her, but we have someone we know with the Drow. Diptheed.
And if we can secure the Cyclone Warden's moat before the Ashen Mage gets there, while she's distracted, we can certainly just portal into her lair and get the Drow. Because I don't imagine she's brought them with her. It's
No,
possible.
they're still cursed. Which tells me almost all I need to know about the Ashen Mage herself, which is that she seems to have figured out how to break Onivrius' curse. We've seen her walking around Olsvach as if it's, just another sunny day, but her people remain cursed and underground.
I don't know if I would bank on the idea that the Drow are going to turn on the Ashen Mage quickly.
Certainly not easily. You're right. No, I know, but it's a tool in our toolbox, so to speak.
I wonder if we had the circlet that saved them
From
from the Queen. If I
from
show
Leaf
up,
Inn.
if I show up, the descendant of Myrasis, their savior.
That's not a bad idea.
Well, some of the
I
those
don't
who are underground are not the same as those who are saved.
They won't remember necessarily, but maybe we could tell them something.
But they would know about it.
Would they?
not?
Eh?
If they don't, we can tell them about it.
Right. Well, I mean, Diptheed will remember being a sky child, and so when she looks at you,
Certainly. Well, Diptheed might be the key to everything we need.
or at least
James,
progress.
could you reach out to her?
Yes, maybe not just yet, but yes, I think. I
We
think.
don't want to lead her off.
No, we want
Yes,
to
but-
know exactly what we're going to say before we say it to her.
Do you think the Ashen Mage has lied to them
I
and
don't
not
know.
told them the truth about their
Of
origin?
course. If she wants to
don't-
motivate them.
I don't know if she's lied to them, but I'm sure she's said selective things to them. Her
The
calls.
truth may set them free.
Yes.
Well-
okay. Oh, go ahead.
All of that is after we find the moat.
Yes.
So first order of business is to find the cyclone.
Get to the void.
Get to the void.
Open the void. And
And
Bring-
then reseal it before Gonador comes through.
or at least bring Myrasis / the Void Warden out. Don't know how that's gonna go. And then possibly reseal it. I don't know. I still don't know where Myrasis' true loyalties lie. I hope the more she sees, the more she learns, the more she can see.
Well, perhaps we have someone who might entice her
Yes.
with us now.
And she mentioned hope. I've never heard her say the word hope before.
And I hate that Conroy is the linchpin in all of this.
I know.
Because you have to know it is my very first priority to get to him, but I understand that that's not possible at this moment.
Well, if the Ashen Mage shows up, she's going to be showing up with him.
Maybe. Probably. One way or
Against you,
another.
Dahlia will attempt to use him against you.
It's a pretty good weapon.
Yes.
Araban,
Yes.
you know of Baojai,
Hmm.
the mother of
Oh,
Cho
yes. The,
Bel Yanmo?
the jilted sister.
Is that... Does the belt that which she petrified herself, can she be saved?
I don't know about that. Doesn't seem likely.
Trying to think of things that could sway. If we remove the power, if we remove the belief of the drow from the Ashen Mage, if we remove Yon Mo, if we try to just, weaken her in so many ways, Yon Mo, we know so much about him at this point that I feel like, I don't know if he can be persuaded, but perhaps he can at least be, I don't know. I just feel like there must be some solving of that problem. What about Ertenfurt? What about Fardinald Ertenfurt? Is he a name that you know of at all?
Yeah, of course. Smart cookie.
Where does he come from?
He's a gnome. Worked his way up building things. Gods fell in line with the Ashen Mage. And together they've been able to do quite a lot, it seems.
Is there any reaching him that,
I wonder what she has promised him.
in your impressions of him, is there any reaching him? Is there any...
I don't know.
Okay.
What if... Okay. Wild idea, just because we're brainstorming. What if we find a way to lure the Ashen Mage into the void, thinking that the moat is still in there.
Maybe. Though, Araban, correct me if I'm wrong, the only ones who can cross between are demon lords, or at least partial demons themselves.
Without going mad.
But she wants those moats.
She does.
And I think that's her motivation, right? So if we can get the moat out, and then somehow convince her that the moat is still in there.
That's a good
We...
plan C, so to speak. If it...
Okay, well, I'm not going to try and take offense to that.
No, but I'm saying if we can
Plan C, very good. What are you saying?
If we can beat her there, and get and possibly that, because her getting into the void could mean very bad things for us.
How is she supposed to cross into the void if everyone goes mad? Because if she's always 1 or 2 steps ahead of us, doesn't it seem plausible that she's just waiting for us to extract the moat because she knows exactly who I am?
Yeah, how does she intend to draw out Myrasis? Especially now that Myrasis knows the entire plan at this point.
I think the smartest thing to do is to play into Myrasis' plan. Knowing what the plan might be. That's the only way to remain 1 step ahead of her. We don't really have a choice but to extract the moat. So if we can anticipate that she might be waiting for us when we get back.
Maybe not literally extract the moat, but at least to bring out the Void Warden, the Cyclone Warden, bring her out, and have her on our side.
Could you become partial god if you only had, say, 4 moats?
4/5 of a god.
Yes.
80%.
Enough? I know sometimes in magic, not enough.
I'd like to see that.
Doesn't tell me whether you think it's possible or not.
I don't know. I've never, to my knowledge, no one's ever tried it.
Wonder if that is solution. Deny her from 1 moat, if she needs 5.
I mean, we try to deny her from as many as possible. We've got 2 on our side, at least, at the moment.
Can the moats be destroyed, Lord Araban? Permanently?
Very good question. Very good. I don't know.
Got it.
I think we could do that as a last-ditch effort.
Yeah, I think the Quake Warden would probably do it himself if he knew how.
You give moat to God?
I don't know.
Okay, so one thing we do know is that we definitely want to try and get Myrasis out of the void.
If we can turn her, yes.
If she'll fight on our side, which I think she will.
But it seems like it's our best option as of now. Because alone, we don't stand a chance against the Ashen Mage. We've seen that.
Even with the Quake Warden on our side.
No.
Probably not. I don't know.
I think definitely not. Based on how quickly we all almost died in 1 move on her side.
Fahima. Oh, excuse me,
Yes.
Dahlia. I apologize.
It's quite all right.
Ugo kind of looks at Lord Araban. You were told a thing before you did what you had to do. What was it you were told?
Lord Araban.
You passed the trial. It is up to you to keep it to yourself or not. I do have a 3 o'clock, though. So...
Is he looking at a with no time thing on his?
I got a thing. What does that mean? I don't understand.
Lord Araban brought me into a chamber, and well, it wasn't quite him. It was a voice, sort of words, disembodied. It told me that the true name of the trial is the trial of trust, and that one of the heroes of Bingle must die. That was the only goal of the trial.
Sorry.
You should have let me die, Fahima.
Oh, me.
I don't know why everyone is so obsessed with self-sacrifice. I think it makes a lot more sense for Fahima to die because she's a wish and can be reborn.
Well, I didn't know
I think
that.
she made a very smart choice. Whether you
Smart
knew it
if
or
I
not,
knew it.
She didn't know it at the time.
it was a risk. It was a gamble, and you were right.
I did have an inkling, though. I've been told my entire life that I've been a wish. So I did wonder if I could die. And I would never, ever sacrifice one of you for my secret.
Conroy took the wish that you, Dahlia, brought to save her grandmother and turned you into Fahima. Turned the wish into Fahima.
You have to know. If she uses Conroy against me, there's nothing I wouldn't do. Nothing.
No one would blame you.
So, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, but it's quite good leverage.
Right.
Well,
She has leverage on all of us in one way or another.
yes.
So you're not alone.
Yes, well, one thing at a time.
Well done,
Let's go to
Angel.
my grandmother.
In an attempt to stay one step ahead, I feel like, well, I don't know if we're even able to do that, but we should move.
We should.
So, to the void?
Lord
To the void.
Araban.
It's been delightful having you here. Milo! Say goodbye, Milo! He's very rude.
What of Suyin, Lord Araban? We saw her walk into a separate chamber, and then we haven't seen her hide nor hair since.
She utilized my services.
Does she remember anything?
That is between she and I.
What does that cost? Your services.
A simple roll of the die. You've already passed my trial.
All right.
I'd
Let's
like
go.
to
I will
use
take
your
your
services.
services.
Ooh, 2 takers.
What are you both doing? What?
Lord Araban, I would like to take your services.
All right. Milo! Bring the die!
Hang on.
2 of them!
Civ, are you sure?
Hang on.
Steve, what are you
2
doing?
dice!
Civ.
It's very slow. It's very frustrating, I can tell you.
Why would you want to use the services of Lord Araban?
Because there are some things that I would like to forget.
But they make you who you are, Civ.
Do they?
Yes.
Yes.
As someone who is remembering the lives of 2 people, I can guarantee you it does. All of it. The bad and the good.
We are going into war.
How will you ever know what's right if you don't know what's wrong? It informs who you are. It informs your character.
You sacrificed yourself without speaking to any of us. So I really don't want to be lectured about life choices right now.
Civ.
Lord Araban, I would like your services.
Milo comes up, this smelly, grimy little creature. He holds out this multi-sided stone that looks carved with numbers on all
Lily.
sides. He says,
Yes?
Let the dice
Lily, please talk to him.
roll a d20.
Civ doesn't listen to me anymore, James. I've tried the last months.
Civ, please. My friend.
Civ, it...
2.
I'm sorry. No dice!
The rules are simple. My apologies. Does somebody else wanted to try?
You have a force of good.
I am going to use it.
Civ, why? You're gonna be a different person.
7.
If you love us, you won't do this.
Dude.
Just have to equal 10, bro.
Wow.
2 dice and you can't get to 10.
That sucks.
I mean, you do have advantage. Well, no, it's countered. You get advantage from Hadrian X countered by that guy.
Thank you, Hadrian, and that guy.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Bummer.
What are you thinking?
Braca. I don't want to know anymore. I don't want to remember it.
My friend. No
Let
one
the
knows.
dice roll.
Shut up, you little disgusting thing. Back
That's
away.
what I always
Okay.
say.
I literally stand between him and Ugo.
I'll go listen.
I
What?
may have to do the same to James in this moment. And I feel that if I remember Braca, I will not be able to do what I need to.
I'll go.
James, if you turn on us, I will join you. Cannot kill my brother again.
We all have
Makes
things.
sense. I understand where Civ is coming from.
I walk over and put the dice in Ugo's hand.
You too. We all have things we'd like to forget. That would be much easier. Yes.
We've been to war. We know what it's
I
gonna
lost
take.
most of my friends and family, so do not lecture me on this, Civ. But I choose not to forget. Because you know what? That is a big part of this mission and big part of why we are doing what we're doing.
Lily, I have killed.
So have I.
I have tortured.
So have I. We all have at this point.
I enjoyed it. Every time. Every time deep inside, I liked it.
If you choose to forget, what is to say that you won't then again? Because the only reason you don't now is because you know you didn't.
Exactly. Exactly.
So why would you choose to forget that and risk
Because we
becoming
are
that
about to
again?
face. Because we are about to face something that is even more horrible than who I was. And I am afraid that we need that part of Ugo to do again.
So you want to be that again? Is that what
No,
you're saying?
I want to forget.
But forgetting might bring that back. And that's the goal? I'm not trying to be hard on you two.
No.
But
I
we
know.
all have these memories. We all have these moments, but that is what we are. And we need all of that going into this moment, because if we don't have that, we don't know who we are. And that is a bigger risk than we can afford to take right now. Is it not?
Even if she exploits it.
Even if she exploits it. Because we don't know what happens if we forget things. We don't know what happens to us. Believe me, there are things I want to forget, Civ. Believe me, I'll go.
Should I choose to forget Conroy? Is that the solution to my problem?
That is what.
If he's
That is
used, let me speak, if he's used as the ultimate leverage against me, what then? Should I forget Conroy?
Yes.
The one who's shown me more love than anyone over 2 lifetimes.
Yes.
And you think I should?
Yes. Because your love is not greater than the world. Because your love does not equal everyone else's love being snuffed out.
He's got a point.
I don't think so.
That's why you are dangerous.
Perhaps.
Because you will kill us all.
You're
For
describing
your love!
You're describing the exact ways, the exact lines of thinking that left everyone to make the entire world forget for 300 years.
Yeah, I understand now.
Yes, well,
Maybe I get it. We didn't have all of the information before, now we do. And we have Dahlia here, who is herself tells us that she may turn on us because Conroy is in danger.
I never said that.
So you're damn right that I would make my memories go away.
Fine.
Because I do not want to do that, Dahlia.
Do it.
no, stop.
Do it.
He rolls the dice. 15.
Me. No, you succeed!
Ugo, please.
Come with me! And
Ugo,
as
please.
Ugo walks forward, you see this small little creature. It looks like a brain with feet. 6 of them, almost like a spider with a brain on the back of it. It walks over and it climbs up the side of Ugo. This creature about half the size of Ugo walking up his back, clambering over his shoulders. And
I Eldritch Blasted, dude. I crashed.
I'll
I
jump in the
know.
way.
Sorry,
I'll
no.
jump in the way.
No.
I'll take it.
Oh, I saw.
All 3 of them?
I'll take all 3. I'll take it.
No.
It's
All
his
3 of
choice.
them.
It's
All
his
right.
choice.
You have
I'll take it.
advantage from customer delight, countered by that guy for the first.
I
James,
haven't
you
said my piece yet. If he wants to continue this after I say my piece, then fine. But nah.
Ultimately, James doing that is the same thing as you trying to stop this integration, you know? Like, we're just trying to, like,
you have advantage
save
on the
each
second
other.
from Idaho Judd, and advantage on the third from Z-Man 9018.
Thank you all. Thank you very much. That's a 25 to hit, a 16 to hit, and a 26 to hit.
Okay. All 3 hit.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
35 points of damage.
I use my rune so that the first one hits Lord Araban.
Oh!
Jesus. All right. So the James conjures purple bolts of energy. 3 of them. The first diverts in the air and hits Lord Araban square in the face. How many points of damage was the first one? 20?
The first one was 7.
Okay.
Or 8.
Oh my God.
The second 2 hit the intellect devourer as it's on the back of as it's climbing on Ugo's face and sort of starting to pulsate up and down on Ugo's face. It hits the intellect devourer, and all of a sudden the entire room starts to spin, and all of you feel very disoriented. Araban says, "So unfortunate," and you find yourselves all falling out onto the ground inside the room that had the portal in Li Jiao. Ugo, you still have all memories of Raka.
Ugo Truth Seeker, I love you. And I will do everything within my power to make you not forget and not have to do what you did. But as I'm reminded of the conversation we had 22 years ago, our pain is the only thing that shows us the way forward.
It's too hard.
No.
Listen, we all have to be on the same side right now, and it feels like we are not. We are about to face the biggest threat that we've ever faced. And we don't have room to sacrifice any of who we are, because we know how to work together as these people, as the Heroes of Bingle. And if we lose that, what happens to that?
You're so hopeless.
I understand.
Look at this. Our friend was dust an hour ago. And look at this woman in front of us. How can you look at her and not feel hope?
Ugo, you said I would turn against you. But I just performed the ultimate sacrifice to show you that I would never. Did I not?
You just said about Conroy. I thought that you were right.
You are my family. And Conroy is my family.
And when the Ashen Mage makes you choose,
uses them as a weapon against you.
Who are you going to pick then?
I won't have
That's
to.
my greatest concern.
I won't have to.
All right.
Because you all won't let me. I'm certain of that.
As long as you know that.
I love all of you. So much so that I couldn't bear to see you suffer any more than you had to. Which is why I did what I did.
Thank you.
We're all on the same side.
Thank you. For your sacrifice, Fahima. Thank you, James, for preventing Ugo from making a mistake, even if he wants it. Lily, thank you for loving me and being angry enough to show it. And then he turns to Civ. You, friend, you know what I feel. We have shared it. Thank you for believing in me. And thank you for understanding and giving me the opportunity to make my own choice.
Civ and Ugo, I just want to say I always respect, obviously, that you can make a choice. But I think both of you would have done the same had I tried to remove my memories.
You're right. Civ tried to prevent me from sacrificing for the tree.
And Civ, you tried to stop me from sacrificing myself.
Yeah, and it didn't work. And look where we are now. Ugo is at half power. I'm trying to say we're going to war. We need every weapon we can possibly attain. We're going to have to sacrifice even more if we want to win.
I would rather have the Civ Red Thistle with all of the lessons he's learned and all of the pain and all of the loss he's endured than any ideal, cold, careless version of him you could dream up. I would rather have this one it stands in front of me right now.
This was a microcosm of what we're about to face with a decision later, so the more informed you can be with all of your memories, the more capable you'll be of making that decision.
There's a reason why I survive.
I know.
I just want you all to remember that. And I walk out. I'm gonna go find the Quake Warden.
All right.
Well, we all follow. I follow. We're all going the same way.
Are you going to Lee Fen? You mentioned the circlet, Dahlia.
I think that's for later.
There is no later. We're here now.
Can we not return?
Yes, but all right.
Jeff, did we? I don't remember if we had noticed a teleportation circle yet for her to take down, so we can come back here easily.
I don't think so, right?
No.
We had not noticed that yet.
Nothing.
No. The teleportation into Araban's lair is not one that has runes, and it also.
Oh no,
closed.
I meant the city. To return to the queen.
You guys were ushered in sort of in secret when you met the queen, and then brought directly from the queen to the royal throne room. So yeah, you haven't really seen Li Zhao in total.
I think it will be easier to convince her to give me the circlet once we have Myrasis on our side, the true owner.
Okay. Then I guess we go to Zhong Lalong and the Quick Warden.
So if you are passing by guards who are struggling to keep up with you, trying to make sure that you don't disrupt any, you guys have been brought in here in secret, and there are a number of dragonborn guards trying to make sure that you don't walk into any place that you're not supposed to walk into, but you seem to be walking with purpose and speed toward the exit, retracing your steps out the royal palace, and these military armored guards are looking at each other, trying to decide what they do. Should they alert someone? Should they find someone a higher rank? But you keep moving forward, and you finally get out into that grand entranceway, that huge bridge that extends out through the river, that golden, beautiful golden entrance to the royal palace of the Shazengao. And there, standing silent as a stone, is the massive 100-foot tall dragonborn Quake Warden.
I'll kind of wave off the dragonborn that are following me. We're going to war. You're welcome to join us if you'd like. Jean Laolong, it's time to go kill some things.
Yes, I figured it might be.
And he places his hand back down on the bridge as you guys had gotten off of it, offering a way to get on.
At least he's alive and not already turned into a moat. I half suspected to return here and find him gone.
He's pretty tough.
I told you I would wait for your return.
We have a bit of a trip, Jean. Quake.
Yes.
So we're going to need you to hurry.
I will move with utmost alacrity.
You climb on his hand, and he raises it up and places you on his shoulder.
Thank you.
Are you ready to depart?
Yes. I'm ready to go to war.
And this statue moves once again, bits of stone breaking, dust falling. This thing has not moved in the entire hours that you have been away from it. A full day you slept in Lijiao, and all the guards holding their spears are shocked because it looked like a stone statue that had been placed in the waters, the river that leads into the center of the royal palace. And then it moves again, all of the five of you on its shoulder, and it turns and starts moving, splashing through the water, running, starting to go at full speed, all of you holding on as you had done before, the wind moving through your hair, riding this incredible gait of this massive 100-foot tall statue. And it runs. It runs for days. The Quake Warden lumbers for miles at a time, heading toward the location that you have directed it to, the location on the map that Lord Araban indicated as being the mouth of the void. Over several days, the open, arid plains in the areas past Orm's transition into more hilly, mountainous regions as you head southwest. Soon, you see water, a flowing river that causes the Quake Warden barely a misstep. He trudges toward the rushing rapids as the very land on either side of the river rises up and out, crunching and shifting, meeting in the middle, forming a giant stone bridge. You hear his massive footfalls slam against the solid rock just as it constitutes itself underneath him. As the Quake Warden is across, the entire thing breaks again and collapses into the water with a splash. You keep moving. You settle into this journey. As I said, it takes a couple of days moving at incredible speed. It's not comfortable. It's not easy. You're trying to eat and rest, and you're on the back of a stone statue that runs tirelessly across the land.
Can I be telling him about the Ashen Mage and Yanmo and their strengths and weaknesses while we're on the way, so he knows exactly what he's dealing with?
Yeah, good idea.
Great idea.
I would
I'm also going to mention that we're going to where the void is, and that there is a warden trapped inside of the void, and that warden has been corrupted, and that's Myrasis Bloo.
Or the Cyclone.
He has no idea what that name
Then Cyclone Warden,
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, okay.
I just want him to know exactly what he's getting himself into. That's
Sure. Yeah.
On the night after they leave, Ugo lets Lily and James know that, again, thanking them for saving him from his mistake.
It is a strange journey, having conversations, trying to rest as you're literally on the shoulder of a statue. And you keep moving and past the river, southwest. So near a water source, this landscape is much greener than you have seen. You're moving through lush countryside, trees and grassy hills, nestled in the valley at the western base of the Pash mountain range. The cold of the north gives way to warmer temperatures. And it's like this for a long, long time. You're high above, 100 feet up, looking out over this incredible landscape. And then you see it. Cresting the rise of a small mountain, you see it out in front of you. It is unmistakable, although not at all what you might have expected. There, up ahead, is the location of the rift, the hole in the world known as the mouth of the void. It is not at all what you saw in the vision of Conroy and Dahlia 19 years ago. It is not at all what you remember, Dahlia. In that vision, gloom and madness choked the land. All was desolation and blight. But here, things are still alive and green. And you see the reason why. At the center of it all, at the vortex point where the rift should be, is a metal construct. A massive device that seems to be plugging the hole. Stopping the scourge from getting out and anyone else from getting in. The device is circular with arching metal beams cut into sections orbiting a center platform. Long ramps extend from that point in the cardinal directions, leading to still more arches. Everything is covered in strange symbols that seem to glow faintly. It is mind-bogglingly complex. A piece of what looks like machinery. The Quake Warden slows at the sight of it and continues his approach. As you get closer, you see a large amount of material on the ground between you and the gate. Pieces and parts of machines, some of them quite large, littering the ground. It looks like an enormous junkyard of discarded contraptions, or perhaps a workspace. The Quake Warden takes it all in. He turns his head and speaks to you, his voice like churning gravel. Does any of this look? But before he can finish,
Oh no.
a blast shoots out across the distance in front of you. It collides with the Quake Warden's shoulder, cracking and breaking the stone. Everybody roll dexterity saving throws, please.
Oh, great.
Whoa.
Civ, you have advantage from Hadrian X.
God.
Fahima, Dahlia, you have advantage from Gateway Guy, countered by
Thank you.
Grim Fated.
Everybody gets +2 on their save.
James, you have advantage from Holly. Put the kettle on.
Thank you.
I love that. Ugo, you have advantage from Kaibuck. Lily, you have advantage from Hadrian X, countered by that guy.
Also, I need you to roll our die, Morgan, since it's a new day. Civ. Oh, how fitting. And we are Force of Good, Jeff, is that correct?
That's right. At this very moment,
strength?
we are at Force of Good at 72%, yes.
Stealth checks made in the aura negate the penalty for heavy armor and add the Paladin's charisma modifier.
Okay.
So, family members.
All right.
Yeah. So if we ever make a stealth check and you have heavy armor, you can negate the penalty and you get +1.
I rolled, even with advantage, I rolled a 5, so I'm going to use my Force of Good to roll another die and take it because my dexterity check modifier, not a surprise,
Negligible.
not great. James has fallen off a lot of things.
Yeah. This is kind of his MO.
Come on.
I'm also going to take my force of good.
I am too.
Not roll that.
Oh no! I rolled a 7.
Becomes a 15.
Okay.
I rolled a
Did
10.
you do your +2?
No. So yeah. Wait.
17?
Oh wait, right. And +2 it becomes a 17. So yes.
I have an 18 using my force of good.
Okay. Civ, what did you get?
29.
Yeah.
I rolled a 6, but then I used my force of good, and I rolled a 19.
Ooh, okay.
So
And
28.
I
Really?
do want to cast Mage Armor after this pans out.
I got a 22.
Okay. So all of you managed to hang on as the Quake Warden takes this shot in the shoulder. It moves sideways in a jolt, having absorbed this thing. He reaches up with his hand and grabs you all and places you on the ground. Just in time to see something incredible move out from behind a mountain. It is the size of a mountain, a towering metal titan, a construct on a scale you have never seen before, larger even than the Quake Warden, a hulking mass of moving gears and gyros, of rivets and crafted metal. It seems to be equipped with weapons. Elemental weapons, weapons of fire and electricity and water, weapons inspired by the Wardens. And you notice one more thing. One of its arms, built like a massive cannon, is made from the entirety of a single tree. A tree that must have taken countless generations to grow. No! A tree that must have once risen above all others. Ago.
Not cool.
You, of course, recognize this trunk, this tree, the tree of your ancestors, cut down and given away by your brother Braca.
The audacity.
In front of you, on the ground, a number of much smaller constructs climb over the discarded husks of metal and bear down on you. Behind them, hovering in the air on a pair of metal wings, is a balding gnome in small glasses. He shouts at you across the battlefield. I knew eventually you'd come, for I am smart and you are dumb. Behold the latest Erden tech, my fully functional Warden mech. The Quake Warden turns, clutches its broken shoulder, then looks up at the approaching Mecha Warden. His jaw tightens and he yells down to you. Take out the leader. I'll handle the big one. You look out and see him, Fardinald Urtenfurt on metal wings. And you notice one more thing. The gnome holds something tightly in his hand. As he rears back and hoists it over his head, you recognize it. It is a weapon. A weapon the likes of which you've only seen once before. When last we fought, I suppose I feared it. But now I have reverse engineered it. It knocked me out of the sky with a bang.
Oh no!
Now you will fear my boomerang. He throws it in a wide arch. And that's where we'll go to intermission.
Yuri Trainer, are you watching this?
Jeff,
Wow.
jerk move, bro.
Bro,
Jerk move.
not cool.
Not cool.
The tree and the boomerang, not cool.
You know what had to be coming.
Stop.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
All right, when we get back from intermission, we will be rolling initiative.
Whoa.
So stick around because things are about to get a little more intense.
Harry.
We'll see you. We got some, actually, let me just say we got some balloons during that time from USN RET. U.S. Navy retired, I'm guessing.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Which is wonderful. And some more from which space, I believe. Thank you for supporting the show. We'll be back after a brief intermission. Stick around.
Bye.
And we're back! All right. We got some balloons from Changebox and best gamer ever. Wow.
Oh,
You have the best gamer ever. Any?
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh, what an honor.
I don't even
Gracing
remember
us
the
with your
votes. I don't even
presence.
remember when we voted, but congratulations, best gamer ever. All right, let's get back into it because the proverbial S is hitting the F. All right, roll me. Initiative. We have some advantages, including advantage from Hadrian X for Civ, advantage for Dahlia from Gateway Guy, countered by Grim Faded.
Thank you both.
Thank you, Hadrian.
An advantage for James from Jim Whitted, advantage for Uggo from Goofus McDorkle, advantage for Lily from Hadrian X.
Thank you, Hadrian X.
Bad.
Okay.
Bad.
Okay.
Dice are being bad tonight.
I meant to ask this before, Jeff.
Yes.
I'm sure the answer is no.
No.
But when we survive the trial of trust,
Yes.
do we get a leveler?
Did
or
Ron level up?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
Oh. If
I
anything's going to do it, it's going to be kicking Ertenfurt's butt, so let's get to it.
I rolled 2 sixes.
I mean, let's do it. Ooh. So can you add them together?
I guess I could use
Yeah.
anything, but
If you roll 2 d20s of the same kind, then you get to add them together.
that's the rule.
I have
We'll do it around
advantage.
for our next campaign.
I have advantage from Hadrian X, countered by Hadrian X 3 times. Which is a bummer.
Triple
Wow.
counter.
Yeah.
Hadrian
on
X.
himself.
You are a dream, sir.
All right, and we can go to the map room, ladies and gentlemen. The map room.
Show me this. Show me this chaos.
Show me the money.
Whoa. Whoa!
It's still loading for me. It's still loading. Oh my god. Whoa.
Wait,
Wow.
where's Uggo?
How are you finding these maps? This is crazy.
Where does he get those wonderful toys?
All right, so as you can see, you've been
Oh my
put
God.
down
Scary.
on this sort of junkyard. These massive machines, these pieces, these bits of discarded parts to the Mecha Warden.
Oh.
And meanwhile, above you, the Mecha Warden is engaging with the Quake Warden, and there is a massive Rock'em Sock'em Robots type battle happening, towering above you. But you have been placed on the ground. Luckily, none of you fell into the ground.
Thank
You've all been
goodness.
placed on the ground, and you see a number of robots. You also see Fardinald Ertenfurt far on the other side of this situation. He has just flung the boomerang into the air.
And you said he's flying, yes? He's got his wings on, which he had
has
the
his
last
wings
time
on.
we saw him.
The other thing you notice is there are a number of medium-sized robots and a couple of large-sized robots. The large-sized robots seem to have spinning gyros or blades that are lifting them into the air as well.
Yikes. Oh, the large ones are flying also?
Correct.
Oof, okay.
How high up off the ground are they?
They're sort of hovering just 5 feet off the ground at the moment, but it does look like they can fly much higher than that. Civ, what is your initiative roll?
I got a nat 20 for 28.
Yes! I like that.
Really?
11.
Go.
I got a 15.
Fahima, or excuse me, Dahlia.
I got an 8.
Gonna be doing that for the
I'm
rest
gonna
of
keep
the
doing that. James.
16.
All right. So
Let's. I usually write down the order of us.
Civ, James, robots. No, excuse me. Sorry, Civ, James, Uggo, robots.
Okay.
Lily,
Fahima?
Dahlia, more robots.
I mean, oops, I did it too.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Civ, you are on the ground. You see what you see here. It does seem like these robots are advancing on you with some malicious intent.
Mm-hmm.
And it is your turn. Again, above you, you see the Quake Warden close its fists and start moving forward. The very ground beyond you rising and lifting as the Mecha Warden extends one of its arms out, and a massive deluge of water hits the Quake Warden, and they're having this incredible battle above you.
Wow.
Civ, you're up.
I need to know how far I am from Urtenfurt. Can you do the little
I can.
distance thingy?
I can. What is that? That's not what I want. Oop. Okay. Where's the turn thingy? Where is it? No, that's not it. There it is. 195 feet.
Okay. So to be within range of my bow, I think short range for a longbow is 120. Does that sound right, Ron? Longbow, yeah. Is it 120 or 240?
Stand by.
I think longbow is 240, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
That's the long.
not
That
100%
would be
sure.
the long range. Yeah. Disadvantage range, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to avoid is the disadvantage.
Longbow's full range.
150.
Oh, it's
150.
Yeah,
I need to be within 150. Okay. And you said it was 190, so I just need to clear 195. I just need to clear 45 feet. That's easy enough. 5.
That's like one
10,
step for
15,
I know.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Perfect. So then I will shoot my longbow at short range, and if I hit him, I will enact my Ice Shackles rune
Okay.
to take him out of the sky.
Nice.
Advantage,
That's awesome.
disadvantage?
Yes, you have advantage from Hadrian X.
29.
Hits, of course.
Okay.
Get it, dude.
So, take away one of those dice. Add a d8. Take away one of those. He gets to make a save, Constitution, I believe. No, Strength save. Sorry.
All right, I have advantage from Hadrian X, countered by Hadrian X.
Really not super strong.
Ooh, I think I rolled all right. I rolled an 18. I don't think he has any addition.
Yeah, that'll save.
So it's a 19.
Okay, so he'll just take the damage but not be shackled. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
He takes
12.
37 points of damage.
Holy moly.
Some of that is ice, some of that is sneak attack, and some of that is magical piercing.
37?
Yes.
Okay. You see him, this arrow goes soaring over this water, this moving water, soaring over this massive metal hand that seems to be half buried in the ground, soaring over the entire length of this battlefield in front of you. It plunks him. He spins in the air, the metal wings struggling to keep him aloft, and you see that it has clearly injured him greatly.
I'm going to... Is intimidating someone, is that an action? That's an action, isn't it?
Yeah, that's an action.
Okay, then I will use my racial ability for this movement, and then my bonus action will be to grow to giant size where I'm at.
All right. All right, James, you're up.
Right. James watching Civ do that. Okay. Seeing what Civ's trying to do.
What's Urtenford's size? Is he medium or small creature?
Probably
'Cause
small.
he's a gnome.
No.
Well, yeah, you're right. He's I guess he's small technically. But he has wings on, so but yeah, small.
Okay. James Seeing these two up here and the two that are sort of blocking Civ's path. James, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. James kind of hoves down this way. And you said, how high is the big guy in the middle island? How high off the ground is he?
They're only hovering right there, sort of like a drone would be in, sort of hovering about 5 feet off the ground. It's not flying very high yet.
Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Yes. Okay. Good. James looks over at Erdenfurt, who just got shot by a shot from Civ, and says, "You wanted the void. Well, here's a taste." And he casts a Hadar's Fury. Now, here's what I would like to do. I would like the center of it to be about here, which is like the southern tip of the middle island, to have both of those those robots in the middle island, but I would still like to leave enough room for Civ to run past it without having to run into it. So meaning that one at the north side is just like basically on the edge of it.
Okay, so can you ping that again? I didn't really see the ping.
Yeah, remind me how to ping.
Just hold down the mouse.
Oh, yeah, like here-ish. It's a 20-foot radius, so here-ish to do it, I think.
Like that?
I basically, if the little guy at the top edge is like right at the edge of it, I'm okay with that.
Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. I shouldn't be doing that.
But that's okay.
Because I can't know how to get rid of it.
Because I would. Do you want to reload the screen?
No.
If you go back to the selector, I think you can select it and then hit backspace or delete, and it'll get rid of it.
No, it doesn't.
Are you on the grabby tool?
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, now I got both.
Oh. There you go.
So if it's here-ish, if basically because I want to leave Civ the ability to run past it and right up that index finger.
Well, you know that I can jump that easily.
Right, but I also don't want you to have to pass through the Hadar's Fury in order to do so. So basically, let's center it right here, Jeff.
Okay.
And yeah, that'll keep them busy for a minute. So, feeling the closeness of the void.
All right. So it is encompassing these two, right?
Yes.
I'm trying to find a thing to put it on here, and it's not working. Just do that. Boop.
Cool. Oh, nice. So yeah, if it's Oh, beautiful! Look at that.
There we go. So that's about right.
Yes, and it's a 20-foot radius, so it's encompassing both of them. Yes.
All right.
So leaving enough. Yeah, perfect. Leaving enough room for Civ to run by.
He's nothing ever easy.
Yeah, I just dropped it. Oh, perfect.
Okay.
That looks very cool.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Okay.
All right.
That's my turn. Yep.
All right. I'll go. You're up. So that they won't take damage until the top of their turns, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Can I be on the field somewhere?
Yeah, I don't see Uggo.
Oh, you're not on the field?
Or maybe he's covered by somebody. Covered by me, maybe, or something.
Hang on.
Can I please appear? Although, yes, I would like to be in the fight.
There you go.
Yay, good.
Let's see. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10. Uggo's going to move there. That's his turn. Move, action, dash, bonus action, aggressive.
Ooh, okay.
All right. It is the larger one's turn. This one's going to start in the
Yes, so
goop.
he takes 2d8 cold damage.
Okay.
14 points of cold damage. Woof. And then he must make a strength saving throw.
All right. I have an advantage from Kildorin, countered by random Bowser. That's not great. That is a 11.
That's a fail. He or it takes.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. I thought it was. I'm sorry. It was a 21. I thought it was a 7, but it's a 17.
Jeez.
Sorry.
Well, that's the difference. No, so then it can move. It is still difficult terrain, but it is not restrained, and it takes half of 13 points of damage of acid damage. So it takes 6 points of acid damage on top of the 14 points of cold damage.
Gotcha. So what is that total?
20 total.
20 points of damage.
How's it like that acid though? It is made of metal.
It is. It is not. Oh, it is vulnerable to acid. Look at that. So double.
Heck yeah. So that's an additional. So that's 26 points.
6 points of damage.
All right.
So you see this thing, the acid searing the metal plating on the side of this robot as it tries to fly up and out and at you. It is actually, I think it's going to attack giant size Civ.
It is. Yeah. It's probably got enough movement to get out of there. It is difficult terrain inside it, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if it can fly, it has 50 feet of flying, so
sure, it's fine.
It's going to be fine. It's going to fly over there, and it is going to use its slashing servos twice. I have Idaho Judd with advantage, countered by Liam draws.
Thank you.
A shiny 8-bit Boo with advantage, countered by I Cannot Allow It, aka Kaiba. So the first is a 23. The second is a 26.
Yep.
And that is 5 plus 2 plus 6 is 7 plus 13. And then 5 plus 3 is 8 plus 6 is 14.
Okay, I'll uncanny dodge the second one, so I take 20 total.
All right. And then the second one has got 50 feet. I'm going to get to anybody. 55.
Get close to Uggo.
Yeah.
Or it can dash to Uggo.
It will fly to here and use its Searing Rivet, which is an attack. I have advantage from Shiny 8-bit Boo. I don't think I even need it. 2 18s. 2 18s. I'm sure it hits because it's plus 8. Searing Rivet.
On who?
On you, Uggo. That is
18 just hits me.
That's without even a plus, I think.
25 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I don't want to say this, but sometimes I still wish you were a barbarian.
All right, and now it is Fardinald's turn.
4 more levels.
Bit late to say that, I guess.
Okay, Fardinald is very badly injured.
Whoa! Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, Civ tagged him.
Yeah.
He's just a gnome scientist, folks.
A little gnome scientist.
He flies over this way, off of here.
Oh,
behind this servo.
Coward.
And you hear something, and then you see him inside a mech.
Oh. Does it have wings too? Or
It does not.
Like
it does not. He flies over. He gets in a mech, like a walker that is outfitted with various weapons. He gets inside of it. He still has a little bit of movement, so he's
basically the bad guy from Sonic the Hedgehog at this point.
Dr. Robotnik.
Dr. Robotnik, that's right.
And I'm about ready to collect some gold rings on it.
I think he has a range on these. 60 feet, 15 foot, 20 foot. I don't think he has enough range. No. All right, so he'll stay there, and that's his turn. Lily, you're up, and then Dahlia.
Okay. Okay. So Lily is going to. I can move myself because I'm a grown woman.
You have to sing that to yourself all the time.
Yeah. That's my morning. I look in the mirror and I say that.
Weirdly, so do I.
Fascinating.
I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15. Gonna be right by James. Well, actually, I'm gonna go farther forward. And I'm gonna place a shatter. I think if I do it right between those two, it'll hit them both.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna do shatter at.
Shit, Ube.
I'm gonna do it at 4th level to see how it affects them.
Woo! All right.
Boink, boink, boink. So they have to do a con save.
All right. The first one has advantage from Shiny 8-Bit Boo. Ooh, a 3. Oh, nat 20! And the second one has advantage from Numera. 5 to 2. So the second one does not save.
No. So it'll take half damage, which I need to roll. 1 second.
The 4th level shatter?
Yeah.
How many dice is that?
5d8.
D8. I'm rolling very moderately bad. Good lord. Okay. Okay, so 17.
17 points of damage for the
one that
robot.
did not save, and then the one that did save will take half of that. So 8.
17 and 8.
And then
This is the same one that
Took the 26 points
attack. Oh yeah, that came out.
Yeah. I mean, does it look like it affects them?
Cuckoo.
It does affect. I mean, they take damage from it, but not any particular additional.
Okay, just
damage.
making sure they.
Yeah, you set off this big thunderous sound effect, breaks up the air around them, and you see their metal plating vibrate, and it looks like they've definitely taken damage. But it
doesn't look like they've taken more.
And then as a bonus action, I'll just yell forward, "Good luck, Civ!" And then he'll have Bardic Inspiration.
All right.
Cool. Thank you.
Is Lily within 30 feet of me?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, 55.
Close. Cool.
Okay.
Lily, you're up. And no, excuse me. You Lily went. Dahlia, you're up. Then the robots.
Okay. So, what I did with Dahlia is I exchanged most of Fahima's fire spells, not all of them, for wind spells. So, I took a couple fun new spells. And what I think I want to do is, the problem is everybody is grouped up together. So I'm going to use my Metamagic Adept. Let me see here. When you cast a spell that has a range of touch, you can spend 1 sorcery point to make the range of the spell 30 feet. Can I get within 30 feet?
Or you can double. Oh, yeah, if it's a touch spell, yes, yeah.
Let's see. Can I get within 30 feet of Civ and Ugo? 5, 10,
to Civ,
15,
definitely.
20, 25, 30. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, I cannot get it within range of Ugo. Dang. Okay. All right. So, let's see. Fly is a 3rd level spell, 4th level, 5th level. I'm gonna cast Fly.
Okay.
At at 4th level. No, should we just go all the way?
But you have to be touching everybody that you make fly, don't you?
No, because I'm using my meta magic adept point.
Oh, to be within 30 feet of you.
Yes, so
Okay.
there's 3 party members within 30 feet of me.
Yeah.
So you 3 are getting fly. So
Whoa.
Dahlia reaches out her hands and kind of scoops the air with her hands and lifts up as the 3 of you begin to lift off the ground.
Okay. Do you make yourself fly?
No, I do not make myself fly.
Be careful. Be careful. All right. Whoa.
So who's flying? James, Lily, and Civ? Giant Civ? Great.
5, 10, 15,
Big
20,
boy Civ.
25. Yeah, actually.
Oh, drop him!
Yeah, I think this is.
I'll go left on the ground again.
Well, the other thing she can do is she can. Well, maybe I'll just save it.
All right. So
For
does that
later.
complete your turn, Dahlia?
Yes, that completes her turn.
You see Lily having a little bit of PTSD because last time she was around robots and flying, it didn't go well.
So you all have 60 feet of flying speed.
Amazing.
Cool.
For
All
the next
right.
10 minutes, as long as I can hang on.
It is the smaller robot's turn.
The one in the Hadar's Fury takes 13 points of cold damage. And then it takes 13 automatically, and then it needs to make a strength saving throw.
All right. I have advantage from that guy. 18, 11. So
Yeah,
18 plus. Yeah, we already.
That succeeds, so that it takes 8 points of acid damage. So 13 cold and 16 points of acid damage, assuming it's also vulnerable to acid.
The smaller. Well, hang on. No, the smaller robots are not vulnerable to acid.
Got it. Then just 8 points of acid. So 21 total. But it does get to move out of the circle.
It destroys it. So what happens is, as this thing hits 0 hit points, you hear it go beep, 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 beep. When it drops below 0 hit points, it explodes with gears and flames, reaching everywhere within a 30-foot radius.
Oh, whoa!
Sphere, I should say. Each creature within 30 feet.
That's a big explosion.
Must make a dexterity saving throw. So
The big
that
robot
means-
takes the 2.
Did you mark it where it is?
Both big robots.
Both big robots take it.
Yeah. One. Yeah, so Civ and Ugo and both big robots.
Do we make a save or just take it?
Yeah, you make a save, Dex.
How far up is Civ? In the sky.
Until he flies, he
hasn't flown yet. He
has
has the ability to fly.
Got it.
Advantage or no?
You have advantage, Ugo, from Z-Man 9018. Civ, you have advantage from Hadrian X.
Thank you.
I have
Z-Man.
advantage from that guy twice. Yeah. Yes. 16 and 19. I don't know if they have any. Let me see if they have any modifiers.
Thanks.
This is what happened in the Ashen
plus-
Mage's lair.
Plus 3. Plus 3 to both. So 19 and 22.
Look on my hand's tied this time.
I assume that
Oh.
succeeds.
Yeah. Those both save. So you take. Woof. Half as much. Okay. So it is 2 plus 11, 13 plus 4, 17 plus 10, 27 fire damage.
Oof. And if we saved half,
Half
13.
and
I got 26. 26
6 plus 1, 7 piercing damage, or half of that as well.
So a 16 total, 13 plus 3, 16 total if you save correctly. If you save.
Or 0.
Or 0 if you have evasion.
or 0.
Like you're a good kitty.
Civ.
All right, those do it does explode and hit the robots. Or at least,
Everybody
I mean, they can take half, but still.
still. Ouch.
Not happy. Not happy robots.
That's massive. Wow.
Yeah. Okay, so that was the beginning of its turn. This thing is
Toast.
Boom. But there's still several more. Okay, so this one is going to. What does it want to do?
Which one? The one by Civ?
No,
it's the little one.
This one here is going to walk over to this thing. It's going to touch these live wires. And it kind of charges up.
Oh.
It is called power absorption.
No.
And then it is going to.
Lightning.
No.
It's going to walk over to Civ.
Oh.
And is going to overclock, which means it's going to take 2 melee attacks of Gear Grinder. And I have advantage on both from that guy.
Jeff, is that thing in the water? Like, does it step in the water to attack him?
I don't think it needs to. It wouldn't. It wouldn't.
Yeah, just that's what I was wondering. If it was willingly going into the water.
No, it wouldn't. That's just my bad. The first one is a 17 to hit. The second one is a 18 to hit.
Yep.
They both hit?
Yep.
All right.
The class hasn't changed since like episode 4 or 5.
10.
Your AC doesn't go up when you turn big?
No.
The turning big has weird rules. Some
Ooh,
of them are
9 and a 10 on my 2d10s. 22 points of slashing damage on the first.
Whoa.
Another 10. And 18 points of slashing damage on the second.
That's 40 points of damage.
That's because it overclocked, or excuse me, it power absorbed, so it doubles its damage. This one
does that overclock? Does it seem to expend that charge after it attacks him? Okay, so it's not still zapping.
Correct. Yes.
Yikes.
This one is going to walk to here, and it is going to shoot its net cannon at James, who's in the air.
Yeah, I mean, or not really, but I'm about to be.
Yeah, about to be in the air. Advantage from that guy. Oh, nat 20! Nat 20. So, I have to be within 15 feet.
Yep. Nope.
Hang on, so maybe I'll do that.
Is everything that the robots do considered a non-spell? It's like a
not spells.
like an attack.
It's a construct.
Yeah.
Construct attack.
Throwing it at Fahima instead. Excuse me. It's still a nat 20 though. So you get this net hit goes over you. You are restrained.
Who? Me or James?
You. I wasn't close
Me?
enough to
Dahlia.
James.
Yeah, it wasn't close enough to me.
Oh. What?
You are restrained under a net.
Was there a save or anything for that?
No, it's an attack. It's a weapon attack.
Go. Can I cast shield to try to prevent that?
It was a nat 20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
no.
you are under a net and restrained by that one. This one is going to just, I guess, dash. What has it got? It's got 30 feet. We can get to there. That's got to get over it. So got to go.
It's gonna run through. It's gonna run through the water.
No.
Okay.
And
How do you break out of being restrained?
you can attack the nets, or you can try to break it or slash it. A strength check or slashing damage. All right, I believe that's all of the robots. We're back at the top of the round, which is Civ. But first, what you see above you is the Quake Warden is punching and slashing. The rock around you is literally being used as a weapon itself, accentuating its punches. The mountainside, the stone and rock of the land rising with punches. It is connecting with the Quake Warden, hitting its metal plating, but the Quake Warden absorbing those blows, turning. It is
grappling the Quake Warden, shooting fire and electricity. Excuse me. At the same time, grabbing onto the Quake Warden, pushing it down. It seems to be turning the tide against the Quake Warden, and you hear from the mech across the battlefield, "Your Warden simply can't beat me. He's got 1 power, but I have 3. I'll rend your flesh and It's your turn.
I want to say I missed that guy, but not really.
Yeah. So I will. I have 2 guys on me, so I will use my bonus action to disengage, and I will fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Yes! Yes!
Viv, disengage only protects you from the first one, right?
What?
Is that true?
Disengage only protects you from the first one that you move away from, I'm pretty sure.
All right, I'll look it up.
It says if you take the disengage action, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of your turn.
Nope. Yeah. Nice.
Okay. And then, see, that was my bonus action to disengage, and then my move. I still have my action.
Right.
Man, I want to get closer to him.
Emotionally.
Yeah.
He's so far away.
Yeah, I want to keep doing damage to him, so I'm gonna use my action to shoot him again with my bow.
Dirty baby.
All right.
So far apart.
I'm also going to release Mr. Whispers, who's going to fly over 50 feet behind him and use the help action, so I have advantage on this shot.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah.
Get that sneak.
Oh man, 1 point away from the crit.
Oh,
That's rough.
Oh.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get rid of that. D8. Roll. So he takes. Oh, that was a terrible roll. He takes 24 points of magical piercing damage.
All right. So it hits that mech that he's in.
Yeah. Is there like a glass bubble or something around him? I obviously can't shoot him. He's inside of something. But is there glass?
Yes.
I'd like to.
Go ahead.
I'd like to go for the glass if I can.
Yeah, you can. I mean, it is. The mechanic is that the mech takes the damage before he does. So you have to destroy the mech before you can destroy him.
Is there a way to punch through the glass at all?
I think you'd have to destroy the mech before you could get to him.
Okay.
That's the.
Okay. Then that's my turn.
All right, James, you're up.
got it. Okay. Ugo's got a little guy right in front of him, but there's this big guy who's already been damaged. James. Let's see. I would like to scoot. I don't want to fly. Oh man, I want to stay, like, basically just hover right off the ground and take myself over this way.
Okay.
With my movement, with my 60 feet of fly speed, but I'm not flying up at all.
Okay.
And then use my action to cause a tentacle to fly out of the middle of the Hadar's Fury and attempt to snag attempt to snag the big boy to the left. So he needs to, it needs to make a strength saving throw.
All right.
Do you not see the hole in my chest?
Advantage from that guy. That is a 19.
That saves, but it takes, it still takes half of 2d6 acid damage, so it takes 4 points of acid damage, so 8 points of acid damage if it's vulnerable.
Yeah. Okay. You see the tentacle come out of this roiling blackness, and it just brushes by this thing, and the acid itself drips and sears. You see steam sizzling off the metal plating of the robot. That complete your turn? I'll go your next?
Yeah, I think it does. Yeah.
All right, so you're up.
All right. I'll go. Looks at Ernie and says, "You might want to fight, but this robot gets thunderous smite," and hits him with thunderous smite. Bonus action thunderous smite. Action 2 attacks. First
All right, you have
attack.
advantage from Idaho Judd on the first, and advantage from Goofus McDorkle on the second.
Thank you, Idaho Judd. Ooh, first attack 12.
Miss.
That was even with an addition. With a not addition. With a
Advantage.
advantage. Thank you. And the second one. Ooh, that's much better. 26.
That hits.
I will activate Thunderous Smite. Normally don't take smite ones, but earlier I was reading this one and it looked real cool. So, 2d6 plus. Oh, another 2d6. So 46 plus 5 plus 2d6 extra thunder damage. Make a strength saving throw.
Okay. I have advantage from that guy. Oh, I rolled 2 5s. Unbelievable.
It gets pushed 10 feet into the water.
Ooh, that's not good.
And it takes 15 magical bludgeoning and 8 thunder.
3.
So it goes here.
Yeah.
15 magical bludgeoning and 8 thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it is in the water. Okay. Does that complete your turn?
It does not.
Okay.
Bonus action aggressive 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and movement of 30. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Go,
25, 30.
dude, go.
And as he gets up close, he says, "Ernie, I'm going to rip you out of that thing and eat you!"
Whoa.
All right. Ugo's turn complete. That brings us to the large robots. This one.
And then he says,
This one flies to Fahima, or excuse me, Dahlia, who is in a
net.
Thank
grabs
you.
the
No
net.
thanks. No thanks.
It grabs the net and it flies straight up 50 feet.
No.
Or I guess it would have to be 40 feet because it had to move 10 feet to get to you. And then it lets you go.
Ah! Not cool!
Wonderful.
Yeah. So you fall. You have feather fall?
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna cast Featherfall. It's a reaction, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it is
Okay.
a reaction.
Let me just check really quick.
All right.
Yeah. 'cause,
This one.
She would definitely have that.
So you inside this net, you're completely restrained, but you get pulled up into the air and you're dropped. And as you drop, you whisper something, and the winds themselves rise to meet you and carry you gently to the ground. The robot spinning its up 50 feet in the air, or 40 feet in the air, looks down, trying to assess the situation. This one is going to fly to Civ, and it is going to do its slashing servos. I have advantage from that guy twice. Nat 20 on the second. The first is 23. So that's going to be a lot. The second, let's do the second one first. 46, 3 plus 4 is 7, plus 3 is 10, plus 5 is 15, plus 8.
23.
23 piercing damage on the first. Second
That's not the
is...
That's not the crit?
That was the crit. Yeah. That was
So it's double the die damage. You said it was a +8 before so it's 15 on the die.
Yeah.
So
I don't remember what I said, but I thought I'd said it.
38, Jared.
I'm confused.
38 is the crit damage.
I rolled 4d6 because I was supposed to roll 2d6.
Right, but it was 15 + 8, and crit is double the die normally. Yes.
No, I rolled double the die. I rolled 4 die instead of 2 die.
Oh, apologies. So then it's just 23. I'm sorry.
And the second is 10 points of slashing damage.
I will uncanny dodge the crit.
So 11 and 10.
So 21.
All right. It is Fardinald's turn. He is going to walk forward with his his battle mech. He has 30 feet of movement.
We're suddenly in an anime.
And then he is going to use what is he going to use, guys? He's got so many options.
Jeffrey.
All right, he's going to use. Actually, it didn't even need to move that close. He's going to use. He's going to fire an arc of lightning that can hit up to 3 targets. It's only going to do 2 targets. Ago and Civ. Second target has to be within 20 feet. It is. Dexterity saving throws, please. Civ, you have advantage from Hadrian X. Ago, you have advantage from Holly. Put the kettle on.
See, this is this really cool thing that now I have like.
What?
Where I can just like. Do I have advantage?
Yeah.
You said advantage, Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. 16.
16 saves.
Ooh.
And I'm sure you saved too, right, Civ?
Yeah, I only got a 17, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, 16 is it had to meet or beat. 16 was the DC. So you take half of 45 points of damage. So 22 points of lightning damage.
Say that it's a good thing that I saved.
Farnham moves forward with his mech, presses a button inside it, and you see this bolt of arc lightning shoot out and into Ugo and or actually not into you guys both dodge just barely out of the way, but the residual static electricity sears both of you. And he is going to keep. No, he doesn't need to move. Lily, you're up, and then Dahlia.
The big robot that's next to me is flying still.
Yes.
So
the big robot next to you is up 40 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can move and not provoke an opportunity attack from that.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, so I'm going to fly. What's my fly speed again?
60.
60?
Yeah.
You're not Fahima.
I know, I'm sorry. I'm familiar with the spell. Apologies.
And Fahima's not even here. That's the whole thing.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna fly to there, and then I'm going to. I think I can go one more. This one next to Civ is not flying, correct? Just on the ground.
This one next to Civ is flying, but it is flying low. It is hovering like a drone.
Well, I'm also flying low. So I'm going to shatter that dude.
Shatter that dude.
Shatter that dude with my spells.
All right, I need to roll my flame.
You get both of them if you put it in the middle.
Yeah.
I just don't want to hurt.
You get it right there. Yeah, if you wanted to.
Yeah. Sorry.
I have a.
I don't hit both of them.
What?
I don't think it'll hit both of them if I put it in the middle of the little one and the big one.
Is it?
What's the range?
It's only 10. 10
Yeah.
foot. Unless I'm
Put it
seeing
there.
that wrong. I can?
Yeah.
Oh, there. Okay, great.
Nice.
I can't do the little measuring thing.
Right.
I know, it's for me only, unfortunately. I have advantage from Holly Put the Kettle On and Jim Witted on my saves. Oh, good, because I got a nat 1. And then an 11 on the first one, which I don't think will move it jubes. My goodness. It's Dex, right?
Con.
13 on the first. The second is going to be fine. The second is 19.
Okay. I got 16, so...
So this guy doesn't save. This guy does save. Oops, sorry. Hang on. Wrong button.
So the little guy takes all of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take it all, little guy. And then... 1 second. One thing I think I can still do.
Is the little guy still up?
That little guy is.
Didn't he take? He took a bunch. He took a bunch of the.
He's taken 23 points of damage so far.
Before the thunder or before the shatter.
Yeah, well, I haven't heard the number on the shatter yet.
Oh,
right?
she said 16.
16.
Oh, it's 16.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was your save. I heard 16.
Oh, no.
I thought that was the save DC.
It is the save DC and my...
But it's also the damage.
You're right.
Yeah, you're both correct.
16 is exactly what you needed to kill it. So you hear it
Yes!
shatter, and then you hear it go
It's gonna
beep,
blow up right now. Yeah.
Oh no, I forgot about that.
Jeff, can I make the argument that it's in the water?
I mean, I'm up in the sky, so I'm not going to get it.
Saying it's in the water.
That's actually, yeah. I will
Can
say.
it please,
goes, beep,
please
beep,
shatter the finger bridge?
and it, yeah, the water. Yeah, I think that's a great.
Most importantly.
Really?
I just work with electronics a lot, and I know
Yeah.
when you put them in water, they stop working.
No, you're right. And I mean, it's going to explode,
just
right?
little-
The explosion wouldn't happen because it's
Could be
doused.
waterproof.
The rushing
be
water.
waterproof.
I think that's a fair observation.
A depth charge goes off in the middle of the little river.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And
So you get
then,
splashed with water, Lily.
okay, up in the air.
Yeah, because it's like like Morgan just said, a depth charge goes off in the water, and the water shoots up and sprays you. Yeah.
Great.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Dahlia, you are up. You are still covered in a
In a
in
net.
a net that is restraining you, but you have gently floated to the ground.
Yes. So I'm going to use my new racial trait, which is that I can cast Misty Step. I don't know, it's probably once per long rest. I haven't looked that up specifically for this homebrew, but so I'm going to Misty Step out of the net 30 feet towards Lily. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And did you say that you 5? Oh, you got me. Okay.
Yep.
Did you say that you shattered this bridge, Lily? The finger bridge?
No, you didn't.
I said, please let that happen, but it didn't.
Oh, but it did.
My wishes were not granted.
Okay. So
Lily has one mortal enemy.
that was my
Bridges.
bonus
Bridges.
action. And then I have another racial trait that I exchanged out for the Genasi, the fire Genasi trait. So I lost some innate fire ability, but I gained levitate.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I think I can also cast that once for free a day. So that's an action. Misty Step was a bonus action.
Are they both? They both technically count as, even though they're abilities, do they count as casting spells? Because you can't cast.
Oh yeah, that's true. That
Misty
means I
Step
can't
is
cast
second
levitate.
level. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, great. I have a plan B. My plan B is to move another 30 feet with me. 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20. Yeah, get out of there.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna cast a firebolt
Mhm.
into the big guy. That's who just netted me and tried to kill me.
Oh, this one.
Great.
Back at this guy.
Yeah, so that's 3d10.
Yeah. Well, it's a roll to attack first.
Oh,
Yeah, you have advantage though from Hadrian X, countered by Grim Fated.
oh, thank you both. Oh, I've been rolling bad tonight. Natural 20.
Yes.
Look at that.
Yeah, you seem
Mwah.
to shame those dice.
6d10 on a firebolt.
Holy moly!
That's a spicy meatball.
And you
Oh
said
my
you're
God,
not
and
a
I rolled-
fire mage anymore.
I rolled 2 10s and an 8 on my d10s.
That's 56.
Yeah, that destroys it.
It's a spicy meatball.
Yeah, this thing is obliterated, explodes.
Whoa!
And it off the board.
I had to keep some of the fire stuff because she was born out of a burning pyre of her own ashes.
Yeah,
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
Wait a minute. Hang on.
She's got to have some fire.
Oh no. Yeah.
Does it explode big time? But just none of us are within distance?
No, it doesn't explode big time. Only the small ones do.
Okay.
Okay. So that complete your turn, Dahlia. This
Yes.
fireball sears across the surface, across the water, hitting this machine, hitting it, blowing it up. Pieces of shrapnel, metal flying in the air. It is toast. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Nice.
All right,
Nice
robots. Robots are up. Let's do. This one is going to walk to here and shoot a net at Lily. And I have advantage from Fail Waffle. I think it's 20. That is a 19 to hit.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
It's shooting a net at me. Can I get a reaction before it does that? Or as it does that?
I mean, you can, yeah, if you have a reaction, you
Well,
can
I
use
have
your reaction.
Warcaster, so can I use a spell reaction?
If the spell can be cast as a reaction.
It's only that only works as an attack of opportunity. You can cast a spell. Like if it basic.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what Warcaster does.
Got it.
Which is very
super powerful. But,
Yeah.
but it
Opportunity
just
attack.
it could dash
Yeah.
All right,
out.
Okay,
so you
I
are
have
you are
reaction.
restrained and brought to the ground. How high up were you?
I never really said. I just said I was flying low because I was the same as that other dude. So I would say 10, 20 feet.
All right, let's say 10, and so you only take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground, but you are restrained under this net.
Okay.
This one.
And I'm visibly annoyed.
Frustrated.
It is going to walk to here. I think there's. Oh, is there any more? Only those 2 left?
Just the 2.
All right, back to the top of the round. Now, something happens at the top of this round. What you see is the Mecha Warden channeling these 3 different elemental energies all at once. It's electrocuting, burning, and deluging the Quake Warden to the point that it seems to be completely overwhelmed. The Quake Warden is putting up a fight using rock, trying to deflect each thing, but there are so many different elements coming at it from all sides. It is being hit, and it is knocked into a place of vulnerability. The Mecha Warden leans in close. This giant construct, this automaton that is well over 100 feet tall, grabbing the shoulders of this stone warden, leaning in close, and its mechanical face, the jaw drops wide.
Oh, no.
And inside, there is some device, some mechanism that's activated, warming up. You hear the hum of it resonating over the entire battlefield. And it seems to be drawing something from inside the warden, extracting something from deep down inside it.
Nope.
You hear Fardinald Urtenfurt scream out at you, "I knew I'd win. I knew the odds. Science will always kill the gods. Magic is but unexplained. Religion a ruse for addled brains. Watch my Mecha Warden take the essence of what makes him quake. I'll steal away his mote of stone and use his power as my own."
That was so good, Jeff.
Thank you. The Quake Warden seems to be completely overwhelmed. Its power is literally being drawn out of itself. I need Civ, Ugo. I need Civ and Ugo to roll me perception checks. Civ, you have advantage from Kitty Stritches, and Ugo, you have advantage from Jim Witted.
Can I opt to use my passive?
Opt to use your passive?
Yeah, passive perception.
Sure. This is not taking away an action of yours.
Insight. Wrong thing. Nope. Insight. Not passive. Not passive perception. Passive insight is.
I got a 22 on perception.
All right. Okay. So Civ, you're the only one that noticed this. As you passed over this mechanical hand on the battlefield, you see that there appears to be a similarity between this hand and the Mecha Warden's hand. It seems to be identical. This piece, and then the functional hand that is currently attacking the Quake Warden. What's more, as you passed over the top of this hand, you noticed there seems to be a way in to the hand. A passageway that would lead inside the Mecha Warden itself. If only you could reach it. But it looks like it can only fit one person, and at your current size, you would not be able to fit.
How would it reach the warden if it was detached on the ground?
It's a different hand, but it is the same make. Does that make sense?
Right.
This is a discarded piece.
Yeah.
This is a discarded part that Civ is noticing with his high perception roll is the same make, is the same design as the hand currently on the Mecha Warden. And he notices that there is an access point on the hand itself.
So it's not like you could walk through the hand that's on the ground in front of you.
Correct.
But on the hand that's on the warden, you could get through.
Correct.
Got it. Okay.
The hand that's on the warden you could get through.
Right.
Yes. A single person.
There's a way in. Just not in front of you. It's on the warden.
I see. That took a couple seconds.
No, it was a little
it.
confusing. Yeah.
You can climb through the hole in the hand on the giant warden.
Correct.
And get inside.
Correct. Yes. You're noticing that this hand is the same design. And so you're putting together the fact that, hey, if you can walk through the hand here, I'm guessing you can walk through the hand up there.
Got it.
Okay. At least Civ knows this.
Civ, you know this, and it is your turn.
I'll shout that out as a free action. I'll say, there's an opening inside of the Mecha Warden's hand. One person could fit inside of it. Destroy it from the inside out. And then I will disengage 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Essentially getting behind
Nice.
Fardinal.
Nice.
How tough does this mech look that he's in?
Pretty tough.
All right. I'm going to use my action to pull out the hilt and stare at Fardinal with just cold, dead eyes. And then I will close my eyes and repeat a prayer. My approximation of a prayer that I heard Ugo say once. Hope is not lost. I am the flame that will light the fire that will burn for all eternity. And then I will hope that it gets engaged, and then I will action surge and plunge it into Fardinal.
So
All right,
to start a poll.
It's up to the watchers of the time stream whether you
Mods.
grant Civ his request to charge the legendary Godslayer blade.
Thank you so much, mods.
Long Shi Sin.
Okay,
Draconis Cord.
The poll is
Dragon's
up
Heart.
for everybody. You can vote yes or no on charge the weapon.
It is your decision, watchers. You can decide whether you grant Civ the ability to use this Godslayer blade once again.
And it looks like you have about a minute to put your vote in. Ooh, it's at the top of chat. If you're on mobile, you should be able to vote as well. Just open the tab at the top of your chat. And everybody gets one vote. There's no extra votes for channel points. It's just yes or no, one vote from everybody who's watching. So if you're watching on your TV, go grab your phone. You have about 30 seconds to get in there and vote.
Get in there!
I am going to turn to Ugo and open my eyes right before this happens and just give him a small smirk.
He returns it with a big old tusky grin.
Bathtub time.
Okay, we've got about 15 seconds left on the clock.
Baby.
15 seconds.
This might have been a 2-minute poll.
I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on, but this is pretty exciting. You, the watchers, deciding. We don't have our finger on the pulse. We don't get to vote.
Big.
Yes, Civ.
Finger on the.
You
I
don't
should
get
say
to
finger
vote.
on the.
Not
Use your 20,000 channel points this time. All right, the votes are in. 88% yes.
Whoa!
Not
Not
no.
even close. Not even close. So, roll your attack, Civ. You have advantage from Hadrian X, countered by not so fast.
I will use Mr. Whisper's help action to give myself advantage.
All right.
And right before he says that, Ugo says, Ertenfurt, tell the Candle Queen I said hello.
That would be a 29 to hit.
I'm gonna see the Candle Queen where he's going.
Civ stabs the Godslayer blade just as the moment, Lily, on your chest, the amulet glows, shines, flashes, and blinks twice. And Civ, as you plunge the dagger down onto the mech, or the sword, I should say, down onto the mech, its blade energizing in that exact moment granted by the watchers of the time stream. You slam it into the mech, exploding the entire circuitry, blasting apart, all pieces shattering out and around Ertenfurt, who falls to the ground just as the mech itself completely disintegrates around him, as from across the battlefield,
Oh no.
a boomerang returns
No.
and hits you.
Oh my
Civ,
god. Jerry Trainer.
The Jerry Trainer boomerang returns. It has been gone 3 rounds, I believe.
Sounds right. Yeah, this is the top.
I rolled a 19.
Jeff,
They
you've been
hit.
rolling so well tonight.
It's really very well.
I really have. I rolled a bunch of natural ones, but I had advantages. All right. So you take. It's been gone. You said it's been on 3 rounds, right? We're doing 3 rounds.
This is the top of the third round.
Yeah. So this is the 3rd round. Wait, that's.
It was the first thing he did was
Yeah.
throw the damn thing.
Oh god. It's a lot of dice.
Don't love that sound.
17 plus 6 is 23.
23
plus
damage.
3 is 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's the top of the round, Civ, so
Oh, I know. I
you
have
got your
something.
reaction back. Yeah, okay.
Anything else? Is it just the 26?
That's it. That's it.
All right. His own boomerang hits himself when I enact my rune.
Oh no!
So he takes 26 points of damage.
You already had.
Oh my
That
God.
kills him.
If you're this powerful at level 12, I'm so
That
scared
kills
of
him.
Civ at level 20.
Wait, so what's the rune do?
Any
It redirects.
attack that is within 30 feet of me, I can redirect to anybody within 30 feet of me.
How many of those do you get?
I get one per
One a
fight.
day or one a
Yeah.
fight?
Mm.
Yeah, well, one per short rest or one per long rest. So essentially one per fight.
All right, that kills Ertenfurt. He is the boomerang comes back towards you and redirects into him, knocking him completely dead.
By the way, that would have taken
Wow.
me out.
That would have taken you out.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I'm on the verge, as they say.
All right, James, it is your turn. You are watching the Mecha Warden extract the mote of stone from the Quake Warden through its open mouth. This machine inside pulling, drawing something from deep inside the Quake Warden.
One of us needs to go. How far away are the wardens? Like how many feet ish?
I mean, they're pretty far. You'd have to draw it down and get its hand to come down on the ground.
But like so hundreds of feet. How far?
I mean, they're massive beings that are having a fight, far away from you. Yeah, so it's hundreds of feet. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, it's at least the length of this map again.
Okay. Okay. Got it. I'm gonna use my 60 feet of fly speed. How does 60 feet take me to the other beach? Can you pull that distance
60
for me?
feet. Where are you? You're there.
The other beach.
70 there. 60 is here.
Okay.
I
Take
can
me.
get to the other beach there.
Yeah. Okay. Take me there, please. Flying to the other beach. That's my movement. My action, I would like again to try a tentacle to draw the one that's closest to Lily into the. So when again another tentacle lashes out and tries to drag it into the center of the Hadar. So make a strength saving throw.
Yeah, right. Straight roll for me. Not good. It is +0, 8.
Yeah,
8
that
is my
fails. It takes 9 points of acid damage and it's pulled into the center.
Oof. 9 points of acid damage. Right?
Yeah.
Does the tentacle make that little slurpy noise?
Yeah.
I hate it.
It's terrible.
me, Seymour.
It's bad. Well, and you're also close enough to the Hadar that it's screaming. By the way, that's the other thing about it. Don't forget that it screams.
Never forget that it's screaming.
And it's screaming at you.
Just in case you're wondering if it's creepy, it's creepy.
It's super creepy. You never get used to it. That's my movement and my action. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Okay, that brings us to Ugo's turn.
That thing's flying, right?
Barely,
Yes,
The big one
Yeah.
flying.
it's hovering.
but not high up.
No,
You can still reach it.
Oh, so it's okay.
it's like
so
5 feet off the ground, 6 feet off the ground.
I'll go move there.
Okay.
Attack twice.
All right, you have straight rolls as far as I'm concerned.
All right. First one's in that one.
That's a miss.
Second one is
Hits.
16 plus 8,
Hits.
so 24. I should have mentioned bonus action Thunderous.
All right.
And then attack. And I will activate Divine Smite on top of my Thunderous.
That's a lot of smites. Smites on smites on
In
smites.
fact. Smites on smites on smites. So what I'll be rolling is 46 plus 3d8.
Jeez.
Paladin,
Yeah.
man. Imagine if I had hit twice. That's what my plan was for Erdenfurt, is if he got out of that thing and it was my turn, moving forward and hitting him twice and smiting both and a thunder smite. So it would have been...
It is a special.
it would have been 68 plus 66.
It is a special kind of poetry that the thing that killed Erdenfurt was the boomerang.
Yeah, twice.
For sure. Yep. Nice ending to that. Okay. It takes 7 thunder,
Okay.
16 magical bludgeoning,
Okay.
3.
and 13
Yeah.
6.
Wow, what a smoothie of.
It really is. It really is a smoothie.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a multicolored attack in my brain.
Make me a smoothie. Put all the fruit in
It's
it.
like a swirl.
It also-
frozen yogurt.
Mhm.
And some
It gets
acai.
pushed back.
Mm.
Oh, make a strength saving throw.
Okay, hang on. Straight roll for me. Strength saving throw is 21.
It saves, so doesn't move.
All right.
And that should be my turn, actually.
Okay. Brings us to this thing's turn, and it is going to attack you.
Wait, which
and-
thing? Which one?
The big guy.
The big guy?
Yeah.
Big guy on the knuckle?
Big guy on the knuckle. He likes to be called.
Knuckle sandwich.
Call him Uncle Nuck?
Knuck. Man, I could searing rivet. No. It is going to
You could
attack
get disadvantage.
twice.
If you Searing Rivets have range attack, right?
No, it's okay.
But you're not.
I have 2 attacks. The first is a dirty 20, and the second is an 18.
Those both hit.
So first one is 6 plus 3 plus 6 is
15.
Yeah, 15. Second is 4 plus 5 is 9 plus 6 is 15.
Uggo is in death saving.
All right, Uggo goes down, and again, as you're seeing this, you're hearing this above you. It completely echoes through this valley, this area, as the Quake Warden is being obliterated, its power is being extracted from it above you by this massive Mecha Warden. That brings us to Fardinal's turn. He's dead. Lily, you're up, then Dahlia.
All right, there's just a moment of silence for 5 seconds.
A moment of
10
not
seconds.
rhyming silence.
Yeah. Okay, so first question, Dahlia, when I give you a drink of water earlier, did you give me the decanter back?
I
days
never
ago,
even took a
right?
drink out of it. Yeah, it was days ago. Yeah. So
Okay,
you have
yeah.
it.
Okay, great. Just making sure. I feel like if I
Question.
last time I handed it to you and people saw. So okay, so Jeff,
Yeah.
the thing that is with the jaw wide open, that's
Yes.
hundreds of feet away.
Yes.
Lily can see the hands on this. Yeah, the one that is like.
Yeah, I mean, right now its full attention is on the Quake Warden. It is extracting the mode, and it will be done at the end of this round, which happens in one more turn.
Okay.
After Dahlia. So,
Jeez.
yeah, so
So I am going, Lily.
there's some urgency here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lily, you said hundreds of feet away. 500 feet?
No, not that far at all.
Okay, great.
Again,
So
I would say
that's
like
all
the
I
length
need
of
to
this.
Go!
No more. I have no more.
Go!
Go,
I'm
big
a
girl!
dimension door into the hands. Woo!
Oh, amazing.
Uh,
Okay. All right. You don't need to roll anything for that, right? You just do it.
No, just do it.
Okay. So Lily, you disappear off the board.
Yes. Yes.
And where you appear
Is there another map?
is here.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's a second map.
Oh,
Good
Lily.
lord.
Why are there so
Lily,
many
Lily.
Erdenforts in there?
You are.
Clones.
He's got clones.
Clones!
You are in the hand
Oh no.
of the Mecha Warden.
Yeah.
It is currently.
I should have said goodbye to everyone before.
Should have turned to Uggo, asked him to say something to you first. We knew it was coming.
Although is
Yeah.
unconscious, so
You are in the hand. You can feel it shaking and moving because it is holding fast the Quake Warden, doing whatever hideous thing it is doing. You still have your movement.
Yeah. I don't see anything in front of me though. Right?
You see a ladder. So this is a cross section of the hand. The hand goes up the arm here, up to the shoulder.
whoa.
But I
there's
mean,
a
I see no
door.
person.
You see no person in the hand. That is correct.
Okay, so I will climb. What is that? 5, 10, 15, 20. I mean, I can only get here on the ladder.
All right. So as the arm is moving, you are climbing this ladder in the inside of the Mecha Warden, feeling it shake and rattle because it is literally engaged with the Quake Warden, holding it fast, attacking it. Dahlia, it is your turn.
Yeah. All right. So how far away is Uggo from me? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. About 40 feet away from me?
The big guy's still there too.
Yeah. Shoot, I have to be able to touch him to heal him. How hurt is the robot that's beating up on him?
Beating up on Uggo?
Yeah.
It is
Look damaged?
It is damaged. It is it is fairly damaged. You see sparks shooting off of it. It's broken bits.
Okay. Then I will use my movement to get closer to Uggo. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This is about as close as I can. Actually, no, I don't want to go right next to that. And I will hurt the robot in some manner.
Speak harshly to it.
Yeah. I will cast.
Civ, you'll be top of the round
blood-
next.
I guess I'll just shoot it with a blood lance.
Okay.
I guess that's what we'll do. Yeah, we'll shoot it with a blood lance. Let me pull that spell out.
Are you going to use Uggo's blood that's all over the floor right now?
If I can, definitely.
I mean, yeah, there's no other blood because those things are metallic.
Well, I have to use my own blood.
Right.
I mean, I've also spilt quite a bit of blood
Yeah.
going across this battlefield.
Right.
I can only do it if there's a corpse.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think I can like scoop.
Erdenfurt
I mean,
is how far.
technically Erdenfurt, yeah.
Erdenfurt is more than 30 feet away, though.
That's true. And technically, Uggo's insane.
The range is
He's not
60
dead yet.
feet.
I'm technically
Oh wait, that's the
mostly
blood
dead.
He's unconscious. He's unconscious. He's not
Mostly
dead.
dead. Yeah, so
All right,
I'm gonna
we're
have to
going
take.
long tonight, guys. We're going for it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to take this damage to use the blood lance. So let's see. Dexterity saving throw for you.
Dexterity saving throw for the robot.
Yes, for the robot.
Okay, straight roll for me is not good. That is a 11. Fail.
Okay, that doesn't save. So Morgan, can I get your help? 9 plus 7 plus 6.
16 is 22.
All right, yeah, 22 necrotic damage, and I'm gonna take.
Oh, it is immune to necrotic damage.
What?
Dude.
Oh no, my two most powerful.
As a construct. So you
Ooh.
take the
Yeah,
damage
that
in
makes
yourself,
sense.
your blood seeps out of your body, and you project it into this
thing, but it has no effect. You see your blood just hit the side of the metal plating and slide off.
Darn. Yeah, I'm not, I guess.
A gory mess.
And I have to roll a Constitution saving throw too, because I forgot I had fly up. So.
Oh, that's right.
Okay, that's it.
You have advantage from Hadrian X, countered by Grim Fated on that.
Okay, that was a 17.
Okay, you got it?
Yeah.
All right, anything else for your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay, the robot in the middle of Unhappy Hadar land, it needs to roll, right?
It needs to roll a strength saving throw, but it automatically takes 2d8 cold.
Or
fails. It takes 9 cold damage and 11 acid damage, so 20.
That's the end of that thing. It explodes in the center of that. And it is toast.
Good.
This one, though, hasn't really been damaged at all.
No.
It can't get to you guys, man. So slow.
Dash.
Welcome to my life as a paladin.
I guess it'll just shoot its net cannons. No, it's only 15 feet anyway. Nothing it can do. It's useless. Okay, top of the round, Civ, James, Ugo, and you see the Quake Warden go limp, falls backwards, landing with a massive impact. The ground underneath it caving in, cracking, breaking up. The Mecha Warden seems to turn, having harvested what it came for, its mouth closing, this glittering, brilliant gray mote swallowed inside its face, and it turns, looking to squash the rest of you. Civ, your turn.
Yeah, I don't know how we're going to outrun that. So, game mechanics question, Jeff. Is giving someone a potion an action or a bonus action in your game?
Well, it depends. I mean, I think it could be a bonus action if you're right next to them. You know, if you have to like throw it to them, then I'm gonna say it's an action. You know what I mean?
Okay. So if I'm right next to them as a bonus action, I could administer the potion.
Administering the potion, I would say, is an action, but just handing it to somebody.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Then 10, 15, 20, 20.
There is an action in D&D for those at home called use an object.
50.
Called use a what?
60.
Use an item.
Object.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, I can't risk him getting hit while he's in death saving throws. So I'm going to use my action to give him a greater healing potion. Ron, you can go ahead and roll that.
Okay. What
greater healing? So
44
plus 4.
4d4.
Plus 4. Oh, thank goodness.
That's still because you start it at 1. You still go back up to what 9?
Mm-hmm. You start at 0, so yeah.
So you got
start 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's something. Yeah.
I have healing potions too.
And then
I got.
Since I only have a bonus action left, I'm going to second wind heal, and then stand over the top of my friend. I don't want to block his little token, but I'm standing over the top of him so that the mecha thing is going to have to attack me if it wants to get to him, if that makes sense. And I'll go ahead and roll my hit points for second wind, and that's my turn.
You can actually do that. Look at that. Boop. All right, James, your turn. Then Ugo. Then Lily.
Right.
No, sorry. Then the robot. Then Lily.
Seeing Civ still not looking awesome, but standing on top of Ugo and them face to face. Gonna keep like strafing this way basically, and 3 Eldritch Blasts right into the big guy.
All right. You have advantage on 2 of them. One from Banana Fana Fofezeron. And one from Marie Listopad.
Thank you, everybody. First is a 27 to hit, almost a crit. The second is a 14 to hit. Probably not.
Oh, that's a miss.
And the third is a 23 to hit. So 2 of them hit, I assume. For 18 points of force damage.
18 points of force damage. Ah, boy, this thing is 18 plus 22 is 34. Ooh, it is very close to dead. All right. You blast it with Eldritch Blast. It is breaking apart, bits of metal falling to the ground with a clang. That complete your turn?
Yes.
All right. It has one last turn. What can it do?
My turn?
It's Ugo's.
Oh, sorry. Ugo's turn. Yes. Pardon me.
Ugo stands up and takes 2 attacks.
You have
Emotion dripping from his lips.
Straight rolls as far as I'm concerned.
Straight rolls? Get it. Ooh, nat 20 and a 19.
Run! That's so many nat 20s this
third
game.
time. I know. All different dice, too. I even got new dice to honor Dahlia, and it's still giving me 20. Okay, so... just 46 plus 10.
Yeah,
Using his spells. We roll the ones. Ooh, that's much better. It is 26 magical bludgeoning.
That hits, or that kills it. That blows it up. Ugo with a mighty swing of his maul. It crushes the top of this robot, blasting it apart. You see gears and servos flying out in all manner of directions. It is toast. That complete your turn, Ugo.
It does, but he says, we're gonna get to Lily!
Lily, it is your turn. We are back inside the Mecha Warden.
Okay. Wait, I know. Is it back? Oh, there I see it. Okay, so if I make it to the top of this ladder, do I see anything?
You see a platform with a little door.
All right, so I have to use my dash action to.
Well, you technically still have fly, so you have 60 feet that you could have been moving, I think, if you
True.
want
Oh, really?
to trigger that. Yeah.
Great, I will do that. That's good.
So the
plan.
first time you could have moved if we were
the
able
top
to
here.
retcon that. Yeah, you would have been able
Well,
to
we can
go
just do
with
it
that.
now because she starts climbing the ladder and then all of a sudden just takes her hands off and soars up the length of this arm, rungs of the ladder passing as she flies up, head nearing the top, eyeing the top, and she gets to this door.
That's about half my movement there, and then.
Right. So if you open the door,
Yeah,
is that what
but
you're planning to do?
carefully.
Yeah. You open the door, it takes you there to the shoulder area. In front of you is another door.
Okay.
You can
You
dash.
feel the entire size of this thing shake and move as you feel it turning to attack a different target.
Well, I still have flying, so if I can, I'm like probably like on the ceiling of this thing, but I'm just going to use it to be able to keep moving.
Yeah, I mean you're
and not
small,
use my
so
dash.
You're small, so you're sort of hovering in the air, flying. You can move through this door and land there. There's yet another door in front of you.
I see anything in this passageway of interest? No.
No, there's
Okay.
no. I mean, it is literally like a tiny corridor, metal all around you. You hear the movement of gears. You hear the grinding of metal on metal. You're inside a giant moving object.
Okay, well then I'll go through the next door because I still have a little bit more movement.
All right, that one, of course, you see a gnome who turns and looks at you, shocked that you're there. And that completes your turn.
Well, I didn't use my
Use the dash
Flying.
action, right?
No, because I had 60 feet of fly speed.
Okay.
So, in a panic, because Lily grabbed it, she's going to open the decanter of water and just geyser into the machine.
Yeah!
Short out the whole thing.
After hearing what Uggo is, or seeing the machine short out in the water.
Love it, baby.
All right. That geyser goes off, pushes. Remind me, I think that can push people backward too, right?
Yeah, it can
Really
it
make
can
it salt
shove.
water.
Yeah.
Pushes fart and all back this way.
I would have braced myself, having done this multiple times, against the wall. He knows that
Lily knows.
over. Yeah.
You're in the
Right,
corner
that-
of the ceiling in the wall.
That Urtenfurt clone takes 4 points of damage.
You get to drink from the fire hose.
And you watch as water shoots all over the place, spraying, puddling on the ground, this massive deluge as you hold onto the decanter, bracing yourself against the back wall. Water going everywhere in this room. This room that has desk and chairs, and you're shooting it all over the place.
Oh my god.
I mean, this room is it's closed. But the water is spraying everywhere. Does that complete your turn?
Yeah. Would the geyser not open that door?
Would it blast that door open?
Well,
The door make it.
and if Urnford got hit into it, I will say it opened the door. That's fair. Urnford gets knocked into it, slamming the door back.
Because it's 30 gallons of water.
Yeah,
that's a
it
lot.
pushes 15 feet.
Yeah.
Let's say he goes all the way back to this one, poof, like that. These two Urtenfurts run up here. If you're done with your turn, then it's Urtenfurt's turn. They start panicking and shouting. One looks through the doorway that has just been shot open and sees you holding this water. Water hits him in the face. They turn. One goes to the back looking for something to start shoveling water out of this the shoulder area.
They're bailing out the warden.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Water's
hoping that it's also
trying.
having like a mechanical potential effect on the thing too, because it's just filled with.
Yeah, well, I mean, you are in a section that is literally like living quarters and hanging out area. So it's going to take, I don't know if the water is going to short circuit the entire thing right now.
Right.
You're literally walking through like tables and chairs and
But their plans are ruined.
This Urtenfurt opens this door. You see a ballista that is open to the air. He opens that door, trying to shovel water out the side and try to get those of you on the ground see little bits of water start pouring out a part of the center, the upper chest area, the shoulder and upper chest area of like a little door opens up and you see water start coming out of the center of this mecha warden.
They probably all know exactly what happened.
That tracks. Yeah, that looks about right.
All right. So, if it's not clear, this is the door that leads to a ladder that would get up to the head area or down to the pelvis area.
Okay.
It looks like there's 2 head areas.
Yes, this is the mouth. Right here, this is the bottom sort of jaw opening of the mouth. This is the device that extracted the moat, and right in this center. You're not there, you wouldn't see it yet, but there would be a glowing, it is sort of trapped in there. The moat of stone is glowing and harnessed in this massive metal contraption. All right, so that brings us to Dahlia's turn, back on the ground level.
Okay, I am
Dahlia,
within
what
30.
you see is this mecha warden, a little like right below its neck, this door opening up, and water kind of dribbling out. Massive, way up. You're looking up at a 10-story building, even more, and it is turning and eyeing you guys, coming with a massive foot to stomp you or unleashing some horrible weapon. It's unclear what.
Well, looks like we know Lily got into the warden. Okay, everyone. Uggo, you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I have a potion for you on the way up.
Well, thank you.
Everyone. And once again, she reaches out, and unfortunately, Lily, this will break the fly on you, but she's going to cast fly at 6th level now.
Whoa.
And use her second sorcery point to change that to... Actually, does she need to? She can probably just run around and touch everybody. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20... No, she can't. There's no time. She's going to use a sorcery point. Change it to 30 feet, and quite dramatically, she's going to wave her hands into the air around her and lift up, and everybody begins to lift up off the ground together.
All
and
right. All of you, the wind's underneath you, lifting your bodies. You feel lighter than air. You look up and see this massive mecha warden bearing down on you.
And Fahima and Meep will use their full dash movement to get all the way up. Meep has the same flying speed as everyone else.
You use your action to cast the spell, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, so I can't.
Right.
Wait, it gives me a speed of 60 feet.
Yeah, you can still move 60 up.
Yeah.
Yeah, 60 of a 100 and plus tall thing probably would get close to the bottom of its hand. Its hand is low, as it is stopped holding the Quake Warden. It let the Quake Warden go. The Quake Warden fell. It turns. It is charging an attack. Actually, brings us to this robot's turn. It is going to dash. There.
Ugh.
Oop. And initiate its self-destruct. Actually, it dashed, so I can't do that. It has to have an action to do that. All right, so that brings us to the top of the round, which is the Quake Warden, or the Mecha Warden. Mecha Warden is going to shoot a massive wall of fire at everybody. Down the length of this entire... It is an enormous cannon that shoots out of the repurposed trunk of the tree from Thorn. This huge wall of flame shoots out. And
out of there, or Dahlia's out of there.
Everybody needs to...
Dahlia? Fahima?
Dahlia.
Everybody needs to roll me a dexterity saving throw. Civ, you have advantage from Hadrian X.
Thank you, Hadrian.
Excuse me. James, you have a straight roll. I'll go straight roll. Lily is not there.
Am I... How close? I mean, I'm probably like 20-ish feet away from what you're talking about. Is it wall of fire? I might not be in its range.
It is.
Is it? It's casting wall of fire, or is it like?
No, I'm using that.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Description.
Okay. Understood.
Yeah. It's. I think you're in it.
If you get +2 on your roll.
Awesome.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. You said.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry.
60 foot cone, so it's going to get you.
Oof,
dexterity. Yeah, you have straight roll.
Straight roll. 12.
Does not save. Anybody else?
11.
Does not save.
I got a 22, and I have Bardic Inspiration that I can use if I need to.
No, you save.
Mr. Whispers gets incinerated, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Poor guy.
I mean, I can bring him back. I'm just saying for all those playing at home, Mr. Whispers gets incinerated.
To say it like that is so tragic. Incinerated.
Right, those of you who did not save, you take 57 points of fire damage.
Oh!
57?
Yeah.
All goes down.
That's massive damage.
No, you're not. You're not.
I have 8.
Yeah, but it doesn't double your max on the other side of it. Yeah, no.
Oh,
quit doing that, Ron!
Ron wants to die.
I'll go so ready to die.
Your current
No!
Not your Don't use the 3-5. I apologize.
I mean, 3rd edition rules, he'd be dead.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I was like. That's way more damage
This
than I
isn't
have.
3rd edition, boys.
All right, so that's top of the round. Civ, you just got this massive flame comes searing across. It is this Mecha Warden.
It is massive
clearly
damage.
very powerful.
It is massive damage.
But
It's more than half.
No, but it's not double your hit points. It only kills you if it's double.
It's not instant death.
Hold on.
It's not instant death.
Hold on. Okay. All right.
The rule.
I will take the DM's
the
ruling on
rules
that
is if it's double, if it's your max on the negative side, which there's no way.
Right.
When a creature takes damage from a single source equal to or greater than half its hit point maximum.
What?
You're looking at 5e?
Yep. I am. I'm looking at 5e, massive damage. When a creature takes half damage from a single source equal to or greater than half its hit point maximum, it must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or suffer a random effect.
Oh, okay, that's different.
That's a different rule. We're talking about death.
Ron's trying to kill himself.
Yeah, I
I'm
just
trying
Googled
to
it
be
too, and
fair
I'm
to the situation. You have to get. I
damage-
made a choice not to heal myself, so I should suffer the consequences.
We've never
of not
played that
dying.
massive damage rule this entire campaign.
In order to die, you have to take your entire worth of your hit point, all your maximum number of hit points beyond death. So past 0, it has to be your maximum number of hit points.
Right. Which is more than 45
okay.
Yes. Or 49.
So who
else up?
who is down and who is standing?
I'm still standing. I'm hurt, but I'm up.
What about you?
I'm definitely dead.
Dahlia.
I was flying up
she
by
was
the
out of
hand,
there.
So you didn't
I'm
get
good.
hit. Okay.
Mm.
So then I am going to administer just a regular old common healing potion to my horribly beat up, charred, burnt to hell friend, hoping that somehow magically brings him back to life. So you get to heal 2d4 plus 2. Running out of healing potions, guys. I think I did give healing potions out to people.
I think I've
retconned that one. And then if
Can he still fly if he's unconscious?
I have a potion of greater healing. You're the one concentrating on it.
Unconscious flying.
If that sputters him back to life, then I will use my bonus action, if you'll let me, to pick him up, and then my movement to fly up.
Okay.
If that's all allowed.
You are large, so we have no problem picking him up.
Nice.
He again, just to be clear to the audience, it doesn't matter how much damage past 0 he got, he's at 0. Right. So the healing potion brings him back out of 0.
That's good to know.
And I mean, it only matters past 0 if you get the equal to your maximum hit points.
Negative max, basically. Yeah.
All right. So you're flying straight up or toward the mech warden.
I think I would start to, because I don't want to get hit by this cannon again, and I don't know if they can fire it every turn, and we can't get into it this round. So I would like to position us, if possible, so that we're towards the mech, but not towards the cannon, like around the side of the mech. So the mech would actually have to like swing around, and kind of like you're swatting flies, you only get to swat at one, you don't get to hit them all at the same time.
Okay. Love it.
So that's my goal.
James, you're up. Then Ugo.
James is deeply singed. But basically, James will take his movement to also take off after Fahima and Civ and Ugo. Rather than dash, I think I will take 25. I think I will use my action to cast 5th level Hunger of Hadar to give myself the temp HP, the 25 temp HP.
Okay.
You mean Armor of Agathis?
What did I say? I'm sorry. Yes.
Hunger of Hadar.
I've used Hunger of Hadar way too many times recently. Sorry. Yes. So my 5th level Armor of Agathis to give myself 25 temp HP. And give myself the icy armor surrounding myself as I fly upwards.
Okay.
So we should all be around the same level now, 60 feet.
Yeah.
I have a potion as well,
but not in a clump.
Right.
Not in a clump. I get it. And you are much closer than you were to this thing because it has moved closer to you to attack you. So you are fairly close to the hand.
I'll stop concentrating on the Hadar's Fury as well. There's no need for it.
All right. That brings us to Ugo's turn, then Lily, then Dahlia.
Good thing is, when I'm unconscious, I'm still a creature, so I'm just floating right there, 5 feet above the ground with the fly.
I thought Sid brought you up with him.
He did.
Yeah,
that's right.
He's got you.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I can still fly when I'm unconscious. Is the point. It doesn't drop on me if I'm unconscious. Okay. So you poured
you're conscious. You're back. He
gave me
regular
healing
old common healing
gotcha.
potion. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. All right.
How do you get? If you want to
death
heal
saving
yourself
throw?
further, I ain't gonna argue with that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll go there. Sitting there, wakes up, realizes what he just saw, and remembers it, and places his hand on his chest and dumps in his entire. He lay on hands into his body.
You gonna do anything else?
How many hit points did you give me?
I didn't roll. I was gonna have you roll, but I can roll.
It's just a regular, right? 2d4.
Yeah.
Okay, you gonna do anything else other than heal?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm going to fly.
7.
How far is the? Yeah, go ahead.
7.
7. Thank you. So I'm at 47 hit points. How far is the mecha warden from?
I would say if you're up 60 feet already, another 60 would get you there.
To the hand.
Okay. Well, I don't have to use half my movement to stand up from prone, which is awesome. So I'm going to use the additional 120 feet I have because bonus action
aggressive.
So 120 feet. Does that get me to the chest opening where the water came out?
120 feet. Yeah. I'll say so.
Great. So I would like to be right there.
Ugo's coming flying in the window.
To rip off his chest plate.
It's too bad I've used all of my actions, or otherwise that guy can go right up behind me.
All right, so
oh my God.
Ugo, you fly up as this thing, it has burned you. You soar up and go through this open door. There's a ballista pointed right at you. You go right by it and land past it. A gnome who did not expect to see you is shoveling water right next to you, looks up and goes, that brings us to Lily.
Okay, can I see the... Okay, there we go. Okay, so the
This door is open. Yeah.
Are they looking at me?
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to deal with the water. You're shooting water all over this place. You have shot water all over this place.
And you're gonna fall too because you don't fly anymore.
Well, it's just gonna fall.
I was only like barely.
She's
I
in
was
a
like
tight
hovering.
corridor.
Ground, yeah.
Okay.
Land.
I was imagining you crawling on the ceiling as like a Spider-Man situation.
Oh, that would be really cool. That would have been a cool.
No, she braced herself against the wall and shot her thing, right?
Yeah.
So she was gonna like.
So okay. So they're not looking. They don't look when Ugo comes up away.
I think that does take their attention to Ugo.
Okay, great.
Yes.
When that happens,
big orc flies through the door. Yes,
I'm hoping that their attention gets drawn away by that all of a sudden. I imagine it would. So then, as soon as that happens, Lily is gonna kind of like. Where am I here? Okay, I have to zoom in a little bit so I can move myself accurately. So is this a table in the middle here?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can just crawl over it, or is that difficult terrain?
Probably go under it.
You can slide under it as a gnome.
Okay.
Or as a beach gnome. Yeah.
And I'm guessing I'll be underwater for a second.
Right.
Huh?
I'll be underwater for a second, I'm guessing, or like kind of.
Yeah, we'll say this difficult terrain because you've put water everywhere.
So while I'm under the table while they're looking away, I'm going to disguise self as Urtenfurt.
Amazing.
Okay.
Amazing.
Oh no.
So, oh gosh, Ugo, don't kill me. Oh
my god.
And then I'm gonna dash through, and I'm gonna also be like, look at Ugo and go, huh! just to fit in, but then spotting the door right here. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Ladder,
So I think if I use my dash, I might be able to get there.
Well, you used your action to cast disguise self, right?
Oh right, I can't use dash. So I'm only.
Oh god, you're right in the middle of those Urtenfurts. That's.
Well,
right amid the Urtenfurts.
I don't think I even can make it there if you're saying this is difficult terrain here, huh?
Yeah, you'd have so you make it to.
I'm here, so I'm gonna kind of position myself.
Excruciating.
I'm gonna put myself right here, kind of behind the door.
Okay.
So I'm not in the other room yet, but I'm like disguised as Urtenfurt and I'm prepared to be.
How high is the water in there?
It's not
a couple feet.
I mean, I don't think it's high. It's
30
like
gallons
thick.
is probably not going to put, not going to fill that whole area. I don't know. 30 gallons is not that much.
Your shoes will be wet.
Yeah. All right. So it's Urtenfurtzen's. This one is going to attempt to go out of there.
Oh, no.
I mean, Uggo still has fly, but
True. Good point.
That's what he's going to try to do because he, what do you know?
Yeah, he doesn't know anything.
Man, what is happening?
Orc just a
A flying orc. Covered in its own blood.
Right.
It burnt and its hair kind of gone.
Uggo's having a rough day.
What is happening? Did I just lose Google
That's
Docs?
gay.
No, you're all right. You're with us.
Well, Google Docs isn't loading. It just crashed. Great. That's all I need. We're super long, guys, but we got to finish this.
Gotta do it.
It's very important, and you'll see why. Okay, you got to hang out with us to the end of the show because you're going to see why. Okay. It literally is not loading my Google Doc, which is unbelievable.
Use your phone.
Do you want to come back to you?
Hang on.
Go.
Close it and reopen it.
Come back to the DM.
Close the
There it goes. There it goes. Okay. Okay. So he has very little strength. Okay. He's gonna roll his attempt to push, attempt to shove, and I rolled a 7.
Okay.
Come on,
Which
Uggo.
I'm sure you're gonna beat.
Yeah,
you
I'm
have straight roll as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, I can use my athletics.
Yeah,
Great.
athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah.
That one's gonna go there. That one's gonna go there.
Come on. What? A 9. That still beats it.
Yeah. I mean, again, I had fly. I'm not really worried about it, but still.
They can't get to you.
Have a slap fight.
But they're trying to prevent you from getting in. This one is going to walk through here looking for the source of the water. It's going to walk all the way to there. Can't find it. Turns around, sees an Urtenfurt. Doesn't. I'm actually going to roll a insight.
I look just like them.
Yeah, it's a 6. Okay. So that's
I do
the
a little
Urtenfurt.
confused. Like I'm trying to get the water out.
Civ, you're up.
Wait, what about me?
You throw out a quick lazy
Sorry, Dahlia,
rhyme.
Yeah.
Okay. So you said I'm right next to the hand opening?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use my full dash to, would you mind putting me on that second map? And Meep too, please. I'm just gonna use my full dash and I'll get all the way to the entrance of this room.
All right.
I won't get within melee of Burton, but yeah, that's it.
All right. Top of the round, Civ.
Do I see openings like the one that Uggo is flying in through? Like, can I go in through eyes or mouth or?
Mouth is closed now. Eyes do have ballistas in them. So yeah.
Does that mean it's open and I can fly in through them?
You could try.
But it's really far away because
Yeah,
could only get to the chest.
top of the head.
Alright.
Yeah,
Full dash.
Then,
it's a whole nother 30 feet up to the head.
then I will follow Uggo. So put me up where Uggo is at.
And you can still have your action if you do that because you can dash.
Yeah. Yeah, I can bonus action dash to get there for sure. And there's 3 Urtenfurts right in front of me.
Yes. 4. Well, no, she's on the other side of the wall. Yeah, the 3 Urtenfurts in that room. That
I am
corridor.
going to use a very, very expensive inhalable poison, and I'm going to smash it on this Urtenfurt right here, so all 3 of them get hit by it.
Whoa.
Okay.
It
They
is-
need to roll saves.
Did you buy that somewhere?
I bought it from
Yeah,
an
you did.
orc in.
Oh,
That's amazing.
So
Orc
the-
and Thorn. Okay, what do they need to roll saves?
Con saves. Each one gets a
Plus
con
0.
save.
Okay. 15.
That's a save.
11.
Fail.
8.
So 2 of them fall unconscious and appear dead.
Okay. Okay. The third one is like, ah! Ah! These are worker bees, and not exactly a battle
Yeah.
Urtenfurts.
I am going to turn to Uggo and say, "Don't inhale that."
All right. Does that complete your turn?
am familiar with the poison.
Yeah. That's my turn.
James, your turn.
Although we need to talk about where you got it.
So yeah, I'm 60 feet away. 120 can get me to the chest. If I'm at the chest, can I look up into the eyes and see those guys? Probably not. That's probably pretty far.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll fly up to the chest behind Civ. I won't land yet. I'll still be flying right outside.
All right.
Well,
I'm still big, by the way. I'm
Right.
still giant sized.
Oh, I don't know if you would have been able to get in this hole if you're giant size.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
it's 10 feet
Oh.
across. I mean, okay.
Can I share a
the
space
door
with Ugo?
isn't. The door
Okay.
isn't.
Got it.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's fine. I'll drop it.
Okay.
I can drop it.
Just drop it.
Just stop it, bro. Then I will if there is enough space for me to land there and just like hang on to the ballista or whatever. Then I will do that rather than
You're sort of hovering outside, holding onto the ballista as this cloud of poison that seeps out of the entryway there. Does that complete your turn, James?
Yeah. That's
All right.
my let me make
I'll
sure.
go then, Lily.
Yeah, that's it.
Is the poison still there? Is the cloud
Yeah,
still
it's
there?
going to be there until my next turn.
And it's if I enter the cloud, I take.
Yeah, you'll fall
I have to make a
unconscious
con
if you
saving
fail
throw?
your con save, and you'll be unconscious for a very long time. So please do not do
How big is the cloud?
It spreads 5 feet, which is why I figured if I
Okay.
So Lily.
I'll go grab that Urtenfurt and just toss him out the window.
The one that didn't get fall unconscious?
Oh, is that the one in front of us that's not unconscious?
Well, two of them are down and one of them isn't. So
yeah, I
you
just
can
don't know
take
which
your
one's
pick.
not unconscious.
I was thinking the closest one is
closest
not
one?
unconscious.
Okay, so then I'll grapple it.
Okay. You roll a contest of strength. We both have straight rolls. I have +0 to strength. I rolled a 19. Ah!
Well, I rolled a 15 plus 4, so that's a nice.
Oh, roll off.
Meter beat. All right, he flies out.
But-
Wah!
Yeah,
Where-
and yeah,
You toss him? Okay.
I toss him out the window.
Ah!
Well, now you can't get in there. Fine.
Never thought I'd
I'll
go
go
out
wolf.
like this. I think this is how
I'll go fly.
That wasn't very good. All right.
That was really
bad.
good.
I'll
Not
go
bad.
These two
flies
exist,
out
yeah.
of the chest. I'll go flies out of the chest and up to the eyes.
If that's 60 feet, yeah.
All right.
You said 30.
is it 30?
Right?
Okay.
30.
Those
Yeah.
they do have a reaction. For this very reason where they
Okay.
can trigger the ballista.
Absolutely.
So,
You got back a lot of your health.
ooh, that's 13 to hit. Miss. So the ballista goes off right by. You see it triggered by an Urtenfurt holding desperately on a clone, holding desperately onto this ballista. Tries to shoot
I
you.
technically get 2 grapple attempts in a
No,
round.
that's an action.
It's an attack.
No, you can use grapple twice.
Oh, you have
'cause I
two
have 2
attacks.
attacks.
Yes, sorry.
I do have 2 attacks. So I'm going to grapple again.
Okay. See what we can do.
Roll the same thing.
I
19.
rolled a 10.
That one also.
Ah! I guess I'm
If I
the one
find
to
any more
blame.
Urtenfurts,
This is how I die the same.
if I find any more Urtenfurts in here, they might as well jump out on their own.
Not gonna jump out on his own.
I didn't think so, but Ugo is just like, well, either you're gonna do it yourself or I'm gonna
All right,
do
Lily,
it. So
you're
you
up.
choose.
Okay.
By the way, you still look like an Urtenfurt, and
I
there's
know.
a very angry Civ in front of you.
I know.
And
But,
Dahlia.
but the cloud won't reach me if I go through that
No.
door, will it?
No. No, it's very focused, just the little
So,
5 foot area.
Lily is going to. Where is that? Okay. Select myself. Lily Urtenfurt is going to. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I get up that door?
Yeah, you open that and it takes you to here.
Boink.
And you see this incredible, as you come up into this lower section of the head of the Mecha Warden, you see a single Urtenfurt standing there, surprised to see the latch open, the door, yeah. But it's it's vertical, so you're climbing up, so it's like a on the bottom. What are those things called? Anyway,
hatch.
And you see this incredible machine that is attached to the mouth that hinged open, and it's got this brilliant light shimmering inside it. It is contained like a trap in Ghostbusters.
Mm-hmm. Is it like a gear type machine or?
Yeah, clockworky and.
Okay, so this Urtenfurt sees me, but I look just like an Urtenfurt, so.
That's right.
Okay.
Surprised to see you.
So Lily, in a nostalgic move, is going to walk. I still have 5 more feet, so not much. So.
Guys, we can't go 5 hours. We can't go 5 hours.
Okay,
We gotta do
so
this.
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk over here and I'm gonna go. Water is splashing inside our home. Time for enemy slashing. Don't mess with this gnome. And then, as a bonus action, can I pull out a flute and stick it in the gears?
Yeah. Yes, amazing.
Nice.
And the Urtenfurt looks shocked as you pull out your flute and you slam it into the thing. It rattles to a halt. The containment of this moat seems to be losing its integrity. It looks like it's gonna blow.
It's gonna blow.
Yeah. Does that complete your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna just move a little farther away from that Urtenfurt, so I'm not in slashing distance of him. I kind of put myself in a weird position, but yeah.
All right.
I'm over here.
Dahlia, your turn.
Okay. She will cast Phoenix Fire Strike, and Meep is going to tag all 3 of the Urtenfurts that are in here and blow them up with fire.
All right.
So
they need to roll saves?
I have to roll attacks.
Right. Well, the 2 that are in front of me are unconscious, laying on the ground, so you're gonna hit them pretty easy.
Automatically, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm just rolling to hit the 1 then.
Well, you have advantage from Major X countered by that guy.
Thank you both.
But I think that if they're unconscious, they probably have advantage to hits.
Another natural 20 on the same die.
Oh!
Yes!
You're going to obliterate
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's 6d10 on each. So it's Morgan?
Yes.
9 plus 8
17
plus 2
19
plus 5
24
plus 6
30
plus 2.
They're already dead. Already dead.
Already dead.
And so she teleports to whichever one is closest to the hatch, and she's going to go through the hatch. So I believe it would be this one. So she has 5, 10, 15, pops out here, 20. Oh my god, what's going on? And that's she sees 2 Urtenfurts. And I'm just going to end my turn there.
All right. Top of the round, Civ. You feel this thing shaking, and in the lower part of the head, Dahlia and Lily, both of you see this contraption in the mouth that now has a flute stuck into it. It looks like it's about to explode in a massive way.
Do we hear that? Do we hear the?
You can certainly hear the whole thing shuddering.
Those 3 Urtenfurts in front of us are dead.
Yeah, I know. I have no idea what's going on up above other than I just hear the rattling sound.
Well, we all still have fly, so you can pretty much go wherever you want.
Yeah, but we can't get in through the mouth because it's closed. I guess I'm going to go looking for Lily and Fahima. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So that puts me up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do I see? I see a machine about ready to explode. The mouth
you see
is
this
not
machine
open.
going haywire like a washing machine or a dryer that's about to lose it, and then you see Fahima in front of you and 2 Urtenfurts.
Do we see the flute? The one of the Urtenfurts holding out a flute though. Lily's
It's not
flute?
holding a flute.
She
there's a
jammed
flute
it
stuck
in
into
there.
Oh, it's in there still. Okay.
Yeah.
Does Lily say anything?
Yeah, I got to roll an insight check because if I don't know it's Lily, that changes things.
You have advantage from Hadrian X.
But would you roll an insight check?
I mean, unless there's something else that you want me to roll, Jeff, I just need to know: do I assume that those are 2 Urtenfurts?
I think you would assume that those are 2 Urtenfurts.
Okay.
Unless you want to try to roll an insight check to see how you would put together the.
I can't
the
say
flute.
anything when they come up, right? I don't have time.
You can say something.
Okay.
Yeah, speaking of free action.
Okay.
God, say
Hang on.
something.
Fahima, it's me. I am your friend. I promise my life don't bring to an end.
Oh well, I don't
Is
know.
exactly what an
Fine.
Urtenfurt would say in this situation.
Yeah.
You also can drop a spell
But
as a free action.
she knew I was Fahima, so.
You're not.
So this is
Right.
what I'm going to do since I have a split second to make this decision. Is can I continue going up? Because I need to get out, right? And the mouth is not open. Correct. Can I continue going up to where the eyes are? Does
Yes.
this connect? Okay.
Yes, it does. It connects to this point.
Then,
here.
unless Dahlia is going to resist this, I'm going to grab Dahlia and I'm going to lift her up into the top section of the head.
Let's go.
That's only another 5-10 feet because I'm assuming Dahlia doesn't weigh that much, right?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
She's skinny little blue elf.
And then I'm going to be surprised to see Uggo up here. And then I'm going to say,
Hey,
it's going to blow. We need to go now. And then I'm going to,
who's Lily?
I don't know. And I'm going to taking Fahima, I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, fly out of the head. That's my move, my bonus action, and if you'll allow me, no, because it would be my action to grab her. So that's my move and my bonus action just to get us out of there.
So, Uggo, you see Civ come up the ladder holding Dahlia, this blue elf with Meep in tow, and he runs past you and leaps out the eye hole past the ballista, soaring into the air. Uggo, you're like, whoop.
And Fahima will stay out hovering outside of the face, waiting for Lily. I'm sure we all will.
James, you're up.
Did anyone see? I mean, James doesn't know this. Did anyone see the moat?
Yeah, it was inside of the machine.
It was inside the machine.
That's now going to blow up.
Right.
Yeah, Lily's by the moat.
All right. So, James will fly 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40-ish to be here. So
wait, I'm sorry. It's 60 feet of flight. So we're way outside of the out of the head. Like we could be up and away, a ways away in case it blows up.
So James also comes to the top of the stair. It's been like a French farce of coming to the top of the stairs. So I see this machine with the flute sticking out of it. It's shaking. It's vibrating. What do I see as far as the moat?
The moat looks to be inside this machine. That looks to be very unstable. I mean, like you imagine like a washing machine with something you're not supposed to put inside it. It's about you can't be difficult to approach it. It's gonna explode. And it looks like the moat itself is maybe what's causing that.
So I don't
know. It's gonna lose its structural integrity. Is the point?
I don't know if I can get it out.
I don't know how you would have to figure. It's like walking up to a washing machine that's shifting and trying to pull something out from the inside of it without knowing what a washing machine is.
Exactly.
Just get out and wait for it to explode, and we'll get it.
Yeah, really, we could get it from the rubble.
What if it's destroyed though?
Then it would certainly kill you. Again, survivor.
Clock is ticking.
Because I have something I could do, but it would take my action and it would slow me down. It's now
or never.
The ticking.
It's almost midnight at my house.
God. All right. It's gonna blow. All right. Yeah, then I guess I'll see that and fly up and out. There's no opening the mouth. There's no.
No.
No, you could try it, but it's the mechanism to open it seems inscrutable to you at this moment.
I use my action to cast suggestion on the Urtenfurt.
Which one?
I'll cast mass suggestion on both of them because I don't know that one of them is Lily.
Okay.
And I will say, this entire thing's going to blow, but you could save all of us, so let me suggest that you please take the moat out of there and hand it to me, and we will do this together.
You're gonna kill Fahima's mom and Lily in this campaign? Oh my god.
Lily, you have advantage from Kitty Scritches on your a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom save.
Lily's got pretty good saves.
I also have advantage in general on
Yeah, she's
saves.
Mine's an 18.
What's a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Mine's also an 18.
Never mind then.
I just look at each other and fist bump and then look back at you. Gnomes.
I see it doesn't work, and then I use the rest of my speed to keep flying, I guess.
That way?
Yeah. It's the only way out. Well, I mean.
Yeah.
No, okay. I guess I don't know what's up there. So actually, I guess the smarter thing that I would fly back down with the remaining like 20 feet of my movement and get here-ish. Back down that way and to fly back out the chest.
Okay. All right.
Matt's suggestion's going to work one of these days. It's really great. Really great. A six level spell.
If you fly through that cloud, you're gonna get.
I'll go Lily Dahlia. Let's go.
The cloud's gone by now, thankfully.
Yeah.
Ugo flies down into that thing, comes down and says, "Oh, Urtenfurts!" There, sees that thing's gonna explode. Panics, continues to go down. Lily, where are you? Does Lily not respond at all? Oh, she waves.
Say something!
Me!
Yeah,
I didn't know you were still up there.
Yeah, well, I came here.
Yeah, he did call it out.
Yes, it's me. I'll go. I'm Lily.
What?
It's the usual.
Why do you look like
It's the
Urtenfurt?
usual thing. Urtenfurt doesn't talk like this.
Then drop it. Let me see you.
I can't right now. I don't have an action yet.
It's a free action to drop it.
Free action to drop a spell.
Okay, I drop it.
So you can do it on other
You
people's
see her
turns.
cease to look like Urtenfurt and now look like Lily Dumblestock.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I grab Lily. Do you resist?
No. Can we grab the moat? No.
It's inside this device.
I think it's inside a machine. Yeah. So I grab Lily. That Urtenfurt would get an attack of opportunity against me.
Yeah.
And then I fly out of the, assuming that it doesn't stop me.
It rolled an 11.
You took Lily with you?
Okay, yeah, it misses. And I take Lily with me and bring her.
All right, so as all of you exit this mecha warden, you're all trying to get out, trying to fly out, and it starts to explode from the inside out. From the bottom of the jaw, this massive explosion. James, you are engulfed in it and thrown, catapulted free. Those of you who are outside see this mecha warden absolutely obliterated from the inside out. Parts are flying off of it. It explodes in a massive combustion, and in the shrapnel, as the machine breaks apart and falls, you see two things. You see a demon, that is James Quillis, take the full brunt of that explosion from the inside, and you see a tiny glowing orb fall like a shooting star in the midst of this massive explosion, freed from the extraction machine inside it. We will rectify James's damage next week, but I need to skip ahead because something very, very, very important happens. In this rubble, in this destruction,
as we will find out next week when we pick ourselves up and dust ourselves off, eventually this team is going to come to the locking mechanism at the gate. And you are going to come across Urtenfert's final puzzle. This is a puzzle that is going to be very difficult. That is why you're going to have a week to work on it. And what's more, I want all of the watchers of the time stream to help. Okay?
Oh, it's
I'm going to ask Dice and Capes in the Discord, in the unofficial official Discord, to start a new thread that is about working on this puzzle. And we can all work on it together. Not me, but everybody else. All right? So that hopefully by the time we come back next week, you will have solved the puzzle to unlock the gate should you choose. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The downtime.
It's a downtime activity. IRL.
Homework.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we weren't going to be able to sit around and...
No. Yeah.
And I think this is going to be one... I mean, maybe everybody will solve it in 4 seconds and I'll be like, I thought it was going to be hard. But I think it's going to be hard. And we were going to sit around and try to solve the puzzle. But Urtenfurt, of course, locked this thing behind a puzzle. And so what happens is you walk down to this massive device, this incredible machine that has sealed the entrance. And you see written on it some words.
Mm-hmm.
You also see, I'll read the words first. Here's the words you see, and you can listen to this again on the VOD, but I will also post it on the Discord. Are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
I harnessed the storm and used its source. You can't get past this gate by force. Whether or not you can get through depends upon what next you do. My mind is what makes me the best. To pass this gate, just pass my test. Solve my puzzle and the source will be delivered through my technology. You'll never guess without the clue, which has always been in front of you. Are you smart enough to play my game? The answer's hidden in my name. Afraid you're not as smart as me? Use your brain, and you need not be. I jest, of course, you'll get it wrong, though the answer's been there all along. Beware when you enter the digits 3, for the ground will change precipitously. Get it right, and you won't fall, but a single chance you've got is all. What's been taken, you'd better know, or just like them, you'll drop below. When the missing pieces are combined, you'll change the map and transform Ein. The solution's key is who I am. You'll never solve my anagram. Answer falsely and it'll hurt, or I'm not Ferdinand Urtenfurt.
Wow.
What you see are two things. A map of Ein with nothing written on it, and the alphabet A to Z with numbers 1 to 26. A is 1, Z is 26. The locking mechanism is a tumbler looking for a 3-digit number. That's the puzzle.
Cool.
One other question. Can you give me an exact spelling of Ferdinand Urtenfurt, please?
I will post this entire thing. All right? So, good luck, watchers. Good luck, cast. Feel free
to collaborate with one another and see if we can solve the puzzle. As it says, you have one chance. Okay, so we are really, really late. I'm wondering if the watchers of the time stream may forgive us if for this 1 week we do not do the reading of the names. I know it is promised. Huh?
We can be fast.
I don't think you can.
We could also just read them off and just say thank you.
That's great. Let's do that.
Great.
Let's do that. Read them off and say thank you.
Yeah.
Because we got,
How about
You
Jeff?
took all of our funny improv and put it back into the show.
we have some new folks as well who just joined this week as well.
Oh,
so
great.
yes,
Great.
Yes.
So let's do it. Let's maybe roll the die and have a couple people read them off.
Sure. Okay. Let's see. For Force of Good, I've got Lily.
Alrighty.
Of course.
Every
Team
time.
Force of Good, we thank you so much. Bob Harris, Sloppy Boats, that's not a name. Already messed it up. Bob Harris, Sloppy Goats Bakery, Just Jules, Lesbian Wolf, Digital Realm, Hadrian X, Wilbro Jr., Beaker Par, Cjo225, Idakai, Desert Wanderer, Hyperboy 66, Fenderil, Angel Devilson, IR Moocow, The Gold Family, Seraphy, Braba, Kitty Scritches, Armando 89, and your past decisions.
Whoop whoop.
Thank
Can I do Force of Evil?
Force of
I wanna
Evil.
do Force of Evil.
Yeah, do it.
Student of Grimm, Drama Piranha, Gorbin played, Shiny 8-Bit Boo, Forest Elf 86, Marcus gained a level, I think I'm nuts, Down to Clown, J-Rock, and That's Wild Man. Thank you so much, and also big thank you to our Chrono Dragon. References needed.
Indeed.
Quite an episode. Thanks for being with us. Let me see if we had any final.
Where's our
we had
war
some
at?
balloons from Torchadurin. Some balloons. But it puts the final total at Team Force of Good 73%, Team Force of Evil 27%. If you stayed up with us tonight, we appreciate you. Thank you. We'll see you next week. Until then, humankind. Be both.
Be both.
Mwah.
It started. As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.